Does anybody have a link to any of the new Tea App stuff? I keep seeing other tweets about it. Ow. There's more. There's always more. Hmm. Hmm. Talking about the new Mike Israel fines. Oh, there's also that. Somebody commented this on my YouTube video on Mike Israel, which, by the way, is doing very well. It's doing way better than my Tea App Discourse. Like, it's at 8,000 views. It was at 5,000 yesterday. It got 3,000 views. Any Hassan Slater today? Yes, it's no longer his birthday, so now I can talk some trash about Hassan again. Why? Okay. He's calling himself Unk yesterday. I'm just like, you know what? We've already lost Unk. Unk's already gone. The ship has sailed. Right. To go over the clips, it seemed like Hassan didn't know the extent from what I saw. What do you mean? It's Gramps now. I'm starting Gramps. Gramps is a new thing. I'm bringing Gramps back. And just wait. In a year and a half, you're gonna see, maybe even less than that, you're gonna see white people using Gramps. You're gonna see white people using Gramps, and just know I started it here. He should be Gramps. He's Gramps. I like Gramps. Gramps is good. I don't understand why white people took Unk when Gramps is right there. Someone asked him if he knew Mike Israel was race realist, and he said he didn't know. He was that batshit crazy. Was that yesterday? Did you say that yesterday? I don't know if I was watching at that point. Yeah? Okay, send the link. Bro needs a PR team? There's a growing trend of hating on Mike Israel, and the fitness too might be why it's performing well. Maybe. I'll take it though. I'll take it. Going to apologize to people who called it too woke, overt, or nah? No, probably not. I mean, I'll give Hasan a little bit of leeway. He's a human person. He pops off sometimes. I pop off sometimes with people who don't deserve it, you know. And so I'm not gonna like crucify him for that to a certain extent. But I understand how that could be frustrating for sure. Even though 99% of my pop offs are real, valid, and true. But yeah, 8K in 2 days is not bad. It's not bad. Honestly, like, YouTube is not that difficult. The only difficult part about YouTube is the consistency. If I kept posting consistently on YouTube, I could get like 15,000 views per video. You know? Like if I posted a video today about the Tea App getting hacked, it would have done very well. I fell asleep after work though, so I didn't have any time to edit it. Then I woke up and I was like, I was supposed to do this video, and then I forgot. So, shrug. But yeah. Cough, cough. I mean, if you want it, you can take it, Scully. It's a tad late to come out today though. Thumbnail is great. Thank you. Made the thumbnail myself. I think, here's what I say. I think videos like this are going to get a lot of views originally and then will peter off. I think my video has a little bit more of staying power because it talks about conceptually why the Tea App failed. Not conceptually, but like from its inception, how it failed and how it lies to women. Right? Which actually, maybe, part of me wants to change the title again to how the Tea App lies to women. But I do like the Tea App is CIA incarnate and it got hacked. I just changed it to this though. Change it tomorrow. The only problem is that people are talking about the Tea App a lot right now. Change these video titles like every day. How about the Tea App is deceiving everyone? There's a substance, so we'll have people watching all the way through, I imagine. The thumbnail is fire. Thank you. I made it myself. Change it now to get those clicks. Okay. Well, I'll save the title. I don't know where I'll save it. I can just change it back later. How the Tea App. How the Tea App lies to women or how the Tea App is lying to women? The Tea App is terrifying. Lying. Women. How the Tea App is lying to women. Boom. That way, people will click it thinking it's a manosphere video, and then they'll get a lesson. Pow. Your video is the best on the subject, at least that I've seen. Hold on, let me grab my food real quick. Here, I'll play it while I grab it. Like 2 hours ago, where I can be first to market on a YouTube video about it. You're so messy. What do you mean? I wonder if a video exists already. Ooh, a little bit. There's only a few videos about it, but it's so new. Okay. If you don't know what the Tea App is, basically it is an app that like women can go on to basically talk about men that they're like dating or they're talking to or whatever. Hassan Piker is lying to women about the Tea App. That's so funny. But now Hassan will talk about it in like 2 weeks. No, like 2 months, maybe. That's what happened with Stop Killing Games. I'm looking for a video on the subject. I open a few to see which one has substance. So even if I don't know yours, you're the one I'll be stuck with. I was about to say, he talked about Stop Killing Games yesterday. Yeah, and it's kind of funny. I hate that these are the videos that are recommended next to mine. Mudahar. I don't know who this guy is. Brandon Buckingham. Joiner Lucas. To be fair, this might be my account's fault. Slaptuber arc. To be fair, I got called a slaptuber before. Basically, it's Facebook groups, but it's specifically for that. That means Discourse is just starting to pop. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna show you this video that I was viewing history too. It is. It's both. It's all this. Like when I was on the toilet, it was okay. It was kind of funny a little bit. Hold on. It was okay. I want you to watch this. So they posted him on the Tea App, and he went off, and I was like, "What's the Tea App?"
My nigga, did I get on the Tea app?
Yeah. You should watch this whole video. It's only like 37 minutes or something. But it'll give you a comprehensive breakdown that I think a lot of people are missing when it comes to the Tea app. Because I think a lot of people are defending the Tea app without knowing about what the Tea app is. Just because, number one, men hate it, which entirely fair if you're being real. Or women are defending it. Right? Chatters were defending it yesterday. Yeah, but I'll give those chatters leeway because like it's not like how they're they know any different. It's being framed as a women created app that men hacked because they hate women. Yeah, and it's literally the opposite of that. It is a man created app from a white man that put its users at risk by collecting and storing their personal identifying information in a publicly accessible database that was also stored within the app itself, like in the source code of the app. Right? Like, again, could the person who have hacked it have been like a men's right activist, male supremacist person? Sure. Right? But it's also equally as likely that it's just 4chan hacking apps because 4chan always hacks apps. They do this all the time. They hack everything. There are entire like communities on 4chan who are just like, yeah, we're gonna go hack things. But it was no hack even. No, that's a hack technically. It is technically a hack. They're gaining access to information that they are not supposed to have access to in ways that were unintended. It's definitionally a hack, but it is the most it is very generous to call it a hack. I will agree with that. But technically it was hacked. The creator is just an idiot, or does he have malicious intent? I think he just wants money. They were 100% because it was a men's rights activist that were hating on it. Exploit? Yeah, same thing. This is a joke, don't kill me. Chatter, I would never kill you. Unless you called me 42 years old. Then I would ban you. Forever. Like, men do hate it, and it did hack it because they hate women. It's not only us, but it's not women owned. It's only created for women's benefit. Again, you don't know if it was hacked because they hate women, right? There is a good chance that again, the person who hacked it could have hated women as well. But again, 4chan hacks everything. I think that's an important part of the story as well. 4chan goes out of its way to hack literally anything, right? Yeah, that was just a bonus. It was a bonus that it was like it was a men hating app that they can get access to and dunk on it. But if this wasn't the Tea app in another app, they would have hacked it as well. Because this is what 4chan does. 4chan are a bunch of losers in their basements online who spend all of their time just like, combing through source codes of apps to see if they can gain access to it for brownie points. Like I would say the person who hacked it did it more because they wanted an ego boost from seeming super smart than taking down women. I imagine the hacker does hate women though. I agree. I'm sure they do hate women, right? But my point is that 4chan has a history of taking advantage of exploits in hacking and stuff. They're creating maps. Yeah, there are people who are now using this to create maps because they do hate women, right? And again, I'm not even discounting the fact that this person might have also hated women. I'm just saying that there's no way to know specifically because 4chan has done this before. That is not the situation, right? And that regardless of the reason why the hack happened, the owners of the app put their users in danger by doing this. Even if it happened because they didn't hate women, it doesn't matter. The owners of the app still put their users in danger. And they are still at fault for this, right? My point is that 4chan is acting exactly the way I expect 4chan to act. You know? Whether it's hating women, whether it's for an ego boost, whether it's just because they can, 4chan is doing what 4chan is going to do. And so it's your job as the creator of an app that holds personal identifiable information about people to protect and safeguard that information against people like 4chan, no matter what the reason is. And they failed at that. Does it matter when because the information was just there? People try to penetrate apps all the time. Yeah. Do the owners of the app have any legal liability? Honestly, it depends. A side note, Twitch blocked me from gifting subs after I gifted too many subs to Kyrie Irving. Really? T-Pain and Snoop Dogg did because he got offended, I guess. That's crazy. From the original post, leakers said this is what happens when you entrust your personal information to a bunch of vibe coding DI hires, so it looks like just the usual. Yeah. Cause like the funny part is because like it wasn't even a DEI hires. This guy, he didn't even care to like look into like who ran the app. You know? The app was made by like a white dude, and he didn't even like look, he's just like, vibe coding DEI hires can't even safeguard their own app. But this is just like, yeah, it's usual 4chaner people. They did address it. I think they said that it's only affected people that signed it after February 2024. I'm not sure, don't quote me. Oh, we can take a look at their statement. They may have a link to their statement. I saw something that they posted, but let me check their website actually. Wait, testimonials. Where's their statement at? Oh, it was an Instagram post. Wait, no, this is just a separate Instagram post. Where's the... Oh my goodness. Stop, please. Please just show me the statement.
Anonymous just subscribed.
She says launch a full investigation as to assess the scope and impact of the breach. I saw it on Twitter. I don't know if it's a real statement though. And I'm thinking for the 27 months at freaking tier 2. Much appreciated. It's a long time. Huge W. Old. Give a statement to 404, but didn't really say anything. I mean, we looked at this yesterday. They had another statement where I think I saw something that they posted to the Oh, Tea, an app designed to let women safely discuss men they date, has been breached with thousands of selfies and photo IDs of users being exposed. The company confirms on Friday. Tea said that about 72,000 images were leaked online, including 13,000 images of selfies and selfies featuring a photo identification that users submitted during account verification. Another 59,000 images publicly viewable on the app from posts, comments, and direct messages were also accessed without public authorization, according to a Tea spokesperson, who's one of the two people. No email addresses or phone numbers were accessed, the company said, and the breach only affected users who signed up before February 2024. Oh, so yeah, just F them then. Tea engaged in third-party cybersecurity experts are working around the clock to secure its systems. At this time, no evidence suggests that additional user data was affected. Protecting Tea users' privacy and data is the highest priority. Sure. Tea presents itself as a safe way for women to anonymously vet men they might connect with on dating apps such as Tinder, or Bumble, ensuring that your date is safe, not a catfish or not a relationship. Tea is a must-have app to help women avoid red flags, yada, 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 yada. We talked about this before. Tea Instagram post this week said it reached 4 million users. Yeah. So that's the news. I don't know there's much else to say about it. I've covered it here in this video. And yeah. Tinder and Bumbler. Yeah, that's my take.
What is going on the Jubilee channel? This channel.
Let's see what's going on Jubilee channel. Also, Hasan talking about the Jubilee video.
Let's just jump straight in.
Zateo.
Used to be about debating, about exploring the nature of what it is to be human and how to navigate our disagreements and find common ground despite the varying differences amongst the human race. Now it's just like brown guy versus 20 dudes that want to kill him. I am, of course, talking about the latest Jubilee video, one progressive versus 20 far-right conservatives. The progressive was Mehdi Hasan, who appears to have been lied to about what he was going to walk into, which
the Jubilee founder has literally said that he wants Jubilee to be the Disneyland of empathy. That's so funny. Jubilee was never about that. It wasn't. Also, when people say that Mehdi Hasan was lied to, I also find that kind of funny because if you were even remotely aware of Jubilee, you would know that this is exactly what they were going to do, right? It's like going on Fox News and being mad you're surrounded by like fascists. So it's either, I'm guessing Mehdi wasn't as dialed in as we are though. Yeah, but would you accept that excuse from like if he went on like Fox News and he was like, well, I didn't know I would be surrounded by fascists. Like I would assume people would do your research about the thing. But he did talk to Sam Cedar. But again, Sam Cedar's also not tapped in. Like, Sam's also old. No offense to Sam. He's older. Right? They said conservatives, but they were extremists. But just like, maybe I can say this because like I know how Jubilee acts because I've been on an episode. This was always going to be what they do. Always. What episode? I'm not saying it again.
Seems to be a bit of a common theme with these Jubilee videos.
Yes, I was on Jubilee.
The more recent example of this is Jordan Peterson's really weird episode on Jubilee where it seems like he wasn't told what the debate topic was, but all of the atheists were. The video was pitched to all of the atheists as one Christian versus 20 atheists, but it seems like the video was pitched to Jordan Peterson as something else because for the entire video, he refused to confirm or deny whether or not he was a Christian, which led to really confusing moments like this.
You're a Christian.
You say that. I haven't claimed that.
Oh, what is this? Is this Christians versus atheists?
Don't be a smartass.
Either you're a Christian or you're not. Which one is it?
You're really quite something, you know.
Aren't I? But you're really quite nothing.
That 20 seconds completely just shows how confusing the booking
777
process
just
for this show.
subscribed.
Honestly, I actually believe him. Right? I do believe him. And Mehdi that he were like lied to by Jubilee. That's Jubilee's MO. But like, again, maybe I say it because I'm tapped into Jubilee. I expect them to do that. Right, but I can imagine because here. Oh, this is how I can tell. Jubilee, when they pitched the episode that I was in, you know what they called it? They call it by a code name. Right? They called it the election tent pole. Election tent pole, and then it said Democrats versus Republicans. So there's a good chance that they just called it by a code name to the people who are the main center of the debate. So they can't prepare for it. Which actually, if you think about it, makes a lot of sense. Like if you're one progressive versus 20 fascists or Nazis, you can come to the debate prepared with that conversation. But like they just tell you, okay, we're gonna do a Operation Tinklewinkle or whatever. That's what we're gonna call the episode. Operation Tinklewinkle. You're gonna be debating 20 conservative. And you're like, okay, and then boom, we just have like, Nazis, like descendants of SS soldiers. That's going to be on with the anti-Palestinian guy. Not definitely not an asset. Yeah.
It must be. Jordan, I almost feel sympathy for. He obviously has not shown up to debate Christianity, but I also feel even more sorry for the atheists who have prepared to debate like a really learned Christian believer and have been confronted with Jordan Peterson going, well, what do you mean by believing in God? I don't know, bro. Isn't that the whole reason why we're here? What do you mean by here? And then he starts crying, Here's an opinion that we can all agree on. You got to come see me live in 2025. Loosebeers.com, get your tickets. Frankston, Canberra. Then my Australian shows are done. Then I'm going to England, Scotland, Ireland. These tickets are going quick. Get them now. I'll see you there. I meet everybody after the show. And the show is brilliant. As confusing as that weird Jordan Peterson video was, which actually had the time.
I just realized this is 40 minutes. Okay, we're not watching 40 minutes. We're not watching 40 minutes of this. Watch a little bit more, but like, I don't know what else he has to say for the next 40 minutes. Does he go through the episode specifically? I guess, okay, actually, you know what? He goes through the Jubilee, the grifter pipeline. That's an interesting thing. Okay. Okay. We're not going to go through all of it. We're going to go through a little bit of it. Maybe we'll skip through some sections.
Title of it changed from Christian versus atheist to Jordan Peterson versus atheist, which is I don't know, that doesn't really make sense. That's like Lewis Spears versus Buddhists. You know, I don't know enough about Buddhism to refute their belief system. So if a bunch of Buddhists showed up to kind of debate me on it, I would just look weird and then start crying. Also, the last time I fought against 20 Buddhists, it was actually 100 of them and they were protesting my show. And it was very scary. So I would have flashbacks and it wouldn't be a good time. But I digress. Let's get into today's video, which is Jubilee's latest video called 1 Progressive versus 20 Far-Right Conservatives. Now, I don't think that many like left-wing progressive voices would show up to something that was pitched to them as like, yeah, 20 people who hate the fact that you're brown and in their country are gonna talk about why you should be removed. Do you want to debate them? I think a lot of brown people would be like, that sounds very unsafe for me. No, thank you. But this guy, Mehdi Hasan, agreed to debate seemingly normal right-wing people about economic.
I mean, that's an oxymoron. He's such an opportunist, which I also agree with. You know, which is why, like, again, I do think that Jubilee lied to him, but like, do we really think that if Jubilee told him you're going to debate Nazis that he wouldn't show up? Has he demonstrated that, like, has Mehdi Hasan ever demonstrated that, like, I'm not going to engage with Nazis in a, you know, in the marketplace of ideas? I don't think so. I don't think he's ever demonstrated that. Do you remember Mehdi's thing is doing oppositional stuff, but he can't have known it was going to be this bad? No, I think you could have known. I disagree. That's what I disagree with. I think that they did lie to him. You know, like, oh, you're going to debate MAGA people or whatever. Maybe. But his idea that you could not have known, I think that's incorrect and wrong. Right? In the video, he does explicitly say that he wanted to debate fascists. Yeah, but I don't know if he's demonstrated that specifically. But again, I mean, he did kind of stop once that dude straight up admitted he was a fascist. I mean, at that point, there's nothing really left to discuss. I think that is partially agree that his claim, his actions will show more. Yeah, but again, I mean, he debated. Wait, it was like what's his face? Former spokesperson for the Israeli government. Whatever his face is. I think that Destiny in Lonerbox went and saw him in Israel. He debated that guy. Right? And how different is that guy? Yeah, Elon Levy, thank you. See, I knew y'all would know it. See, he debated that guy, and that guy's not, you know, meaningfully different than you know, some of these people on the panel. So
in how much or how little immigration should be allowed into the country, but instead was greeted with this.
Family lineage of settlers from the 1500s.
Colonialists.
Yeah,
You
colonials.
don't look very Native American to me.
I am Native American. Whites
not.
are Native Americans. What are
Sorry,
you talking about?
you're not.
What are you talking about?
You're a little bit more than a far-right Republican.
Hey, what can I say?
I think you could say I'm a fascist.
Yeah, I am.
Listen to me. I am an immigrant. I'm speaking from personal experience.
Get the hell out.
I don't even like... I should get the hell out.
Yes.
Why?
I don't want you here.
I hate these debate videos because no one wins, no one learns anything. The format is just
like, I also agree with that as well. Which is why maybe I'm kind of projecting on Mehdi Hasan a little bit. The fact that, like, I am in the internet space and I've seen the way Jubilee operates. And so I know for a fact that I would not even sit down at the seat, right? Or in the seat in the first place. But like, even in a world where he was debating MAGA people, like people who were just like pro-Trump, like, I don't even think that would be productive. I hear that I'm just walking out. The only problem with walking out at that point is that's also captured on camera, and people are gonna say you lost the debate. And so I think people's like ego would keep them in the seat to just like demonstrate how bad these people are, instead of like disengaging and then people being like, oh, the left doesn't even want to engage with, you know, discourse or whatever. Like, you're kind of giving them a win there. But like, you know, is that worse than platforming their ideas and letting them cultivate a personality off of it, or like a persona off of it? I don't know. There's not a good answer of what to do once you're sitting in front of a freaking fascist on camera, I will say. You know? There's not a good answer of how you go about that situation, which is the only way to fix that is just to not sit down. Sit down in that seat. Right? And we link to the demonetized Jubilee petition. I also don't think it's gonna work, honestly. I don't know if you talked about it already, but do you think the position to demonetize Jubilee will hold any weight? Do actually do you think about Jubilee being a sneaky Nazi propaganda machine? No. It's funny he said that as I was saying that. No. No, I don't think it's gonna work. I think Mehdi knows what Jubilee is about, but also this episode is especially wild. Yeah, but it's wild, but is it really different than like, you know, one like Israeli versus 20 pro-Palestinian supporters, some crazy stuff like that? Like, you know, symbolic though, maybe perhaps makes people think twice about the content. Maybe, but like, do I think it'll actually make YouTube do anything? The answer is no. Calling them fascists doesn't hold the same weight as calling them neo-Nazis, which they are. I mean, that's objectively true because they apply the label of fascist to themselves. YouTube's not stepping in until it affects their bag. Honestly, like, yeah, they're not doing anything. There are some people the only people like who are demonetized on YouTube are like Sneeko. Well, technically his channel's gone now, but like Sneeko was demonetized. I think Fresh and Fit were demonetized. I think Candace Owens was demonetized for a time. But like outside of that, Ben Shapiro still makes money on YouTube. You know? I know. My stomach fell apart.
Clip farm so that people go and watch the long version, so that some faceless corporate entity who makes millions of dollars by creating content that makes us hate each other can print money with YouTube ad rates. Jubilee is a company that behind the scenes has changed rapidly.
YouTube is pretty open, I think, because of international laws. That's what Bad Empanada says anyway. I don't know if that's the case. Also, Bad Empanada wouldn't know specifically. He's not in YouTube. You know, you can make a guess, but there's no way of knowing why YouTube allows what they allow outside of like what their executives believe.
They've had a massive staff turnover, and it's due to the fact that the videos they're making are more and more divisive and are featuring more and more insane guests with dangerous rhetoric. This goes for left and right wing of the spectrum. They're just getting whoever has the most violent views without getting them actually banned. Let's be real, if Jubilee didn't get banned for it, they would have the leader of Hamas on. Personally, I would not be against that. I mean, the Nelk Boys recently had Bibi Netanyahu on their podcast, so why can't we have the leader of Hamas on Jubilee? I would watch.
My first claim is Donald Trump is pro-crime and pro-criminal.
These videos are so fucking dumb, dude. Whoever gets to the chair first gets to debate for 20 minutes on a timer, and the debate is just the guy and whoever's in the chair talking over the top of each other, screaming sentences that they thought of in the shower the morning of. No one's learning anything from this. It's just getting clip farmed and cut out of context and posted by people who agree with whoever is speaking. This stuff
is true.
makes people angry. It's literally just rage bait video. And this, I think, is why so many staff members behind the scenes at Jubilee have quit the show, because they can't, in good conscience, create content like this that just sows division and hate. And if you have a look
if I don't know who he's talking to or where he got that from. Have y'all seen people quitting the show because of this? If it's between like, or from last year to now, the stuff that they allow is pretty much exactly the same. You know? Why did I see a clip on Twitter of Lacey and Aiden Ross holding a fat cam with fat white people versus fat black people? Send it to me. Send it to me. Send it to me. Because I have ideas, chat. I have ideas about the content I want to post on YouTube. And I know this because I saw a clip from a channel called Maya Daily. Blimey! Because you know I keep up with everything Maya. Oh, also I had this open to talk about as well. What is this one? This is, okay, something else. There's a clip from a channel called Maya Daily that has 200,000 subscribers. And it was talking about the FaZe collab. It was 12 minutes. And I was like, you know what? That is a great idea. Right? To be fair, I'm not collabing with FaZe, but I can definitely farm drama. Isn't that her channel? It does say official. Sean Daly? Yes, and I'm gonna call it that as well. Because here's the thing, right? People know who Maya is. People don't know who I am like that. But if I act, it's literally fake it till you make it. If I act like people know who I am and just call it Sean Daly and be like, Sean talks about FaZe Clan or whatever, people will assume that I am a big popular streamer because somebody, they don't know it's me, made a clip channel about me, and they'll click it and be like, oh, what is happening here? You know? What is this streamer talking about? And I just start posting clips about other large streamers. And an example of one of those clips will be, this was a great idea, chat. Remember yesterday where I talked about joining OTV? About the Pedro Pascal thing? I was gonna clip that and be like, Sean talks about his plans to join OTV. And then I blast that out there. Right? And then people are like, oh, there's gonna be a new OTV member, and they're gonna click it and they're gonna watch my content, and they're gonna come in here and they're gonna watch me because of it. It's genius. It's genius. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You just have to pretend like you are a large streamer that has a clipping ecosystem. You know? You pretend like you're a large streamer that has a clipping ecosystem, and you're just making all the clips yourself. And so my main channel, right? Where's it at? My main channel, this one, will be for like long form stream content cut down into different stream segments, right? I'll have a second channel that's like Sean the Black Live for, maybe if I talk about Game of Thrones or whatever, right? Actually, no, maybe I'll put my Game of Thrones section on my Sean Daily clips, right? Sean talks about Game of Thrones season 2 for the first time or something like that. Gotta make your own hater channels too. I like that, right? I'm telling you it will work. I'm telling you it will work. Because there's a lot of content that I make that just disappears after my Twitch VODs expire. It would just take that, it would just keep blasting that everywhere. And so I own my main channel, my side channel, my clips channel, and my hater channel, and a hater channel that hates on the hate channel. So you're not listening, chat. Sean the Black Live, Sean Daily are all my channels that I own, right? And then I also own a Sean the Black hate channel that does like this type of content, but for me. I put my face there, it's over next to it on like a gray or black background, and then I start talking about my content with a faceless YouTube channel, right? Boom. And then I have another channel that hates on that channel. Boom. 5 channels where I monopolize the ecosystem. So you're astroturfing yourself? Exactly. And nobody would ever know. No one would ever know. Because if it looks like I have haters, right? If it looks like I have haters, then people are going to tune into me to see why people hate me. And so my hate channel grows because people actually do hate me. I profit off of that. And then when my main channel also grows because people hate me, I profit off of that as well. And then I win. So the hate channel you run uploads this clip. Oh no, this is going to be uploaded as well. This is going to be the first clip on my hate channel. Shauna Black talks about grifting and gaming the YouTube algorithm. That would be the first hate channel video about the hate channels. See, I'm telling you, it's not clocking to you. It's not clocking to you that I'm sitting on business, is it? This will work actually? Yeah. Become the Matrix. If nobody will make an industrial complex of my clips, I'll do it. Ooh, okay. Also, we have this Phantom video on the docket as well. Also, does anybody have the Hasan? Anybody have the Hasan? Mike Israel clip from yesterday. Somebody find it for me real quick, please. Wait, this XQC video was posted 3 days ago. It only has 40,000 views. That's kind of bad, no? XQC used to get like millions of views on these things. Anyway, let's get back to what we were talking about before. Actually, it was Jubilee, right?
Doing a group interview.
Has been trained his audience. True. Sean talked about XQC's downfall. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. See, this is we both need to work on this, chat. You and I, right? So now we have to talk about XQC so I can put Sean talks about XQC's downfall as a part of Sean Daly's video content. I'm telling you, it is gonna work. This is gonna work. To talk about Hasan being a race realist for Spagapinos, that's not what I asked for. But I appreciate it though.
Are you aware Dr. Mike Israel's a race realist? If you were, why promote him? Because I'm a race realist. And no, I wasn't aware of that. But I don't even, what?
I do want to know who asked for this though. Like who asked the question?
If you were away, why would you promote him? Because I'm, of course, because I'm a race realist myself. I'm a race realist, but for Filipinos. What that means is every other race is equal except for Filipinos.
But it's the same clip. This happened yesterday. This was 2 days ago. Chat lies to me. This was 2 days ago. Gotta make sure your hater channel says that you are so over. True.
Or above everyone else. That's it.
Wait. I guess I missed this. I still wasn't watching at this point. People were tagging me. Usually I get pinged. Since when is Dr. Mike a race realist? LOL. This is what's weird to me, right? Because he is a race realist. You know, you can just Google this information, right? Like, that's what's weird to me. That's what I don't understand. Like you can no, unless Hasan says it, they don't believe it. But like You can like look it up. Right? And I will admit, like, I think the chatter wasn't being very productive when they said, did you know Mike Israetel is a race realist? And if you did, why did you promote him? Like, that wasn't, you know, completely useful to the conversation. You could have just said, hey, I don't know if you know, or I don't know if you saw, but, you know, Mike Israetel is a race realist. You know? Like, I think that would have been a more productive way to frame the issue.
Inside us, not vice versa. Yeah, it's in us. It's inside of.
I'm a little bit frustrated with Hassan's response here because he's being sarcastic about it, which means his audience is not going to take it seriously. I agree with that as well. You know?
But where was I? Are you aware Dr. Mike Israetel is a race realist? If you were, why promote him? Because I'm a race realist. And no, I wasn't aware of that. But I don't even what?
Because of Zionist attacks, Hasan has a low tolerance for critiques about his associations. Yeah, but that's a bad thing, chatter. Would you agree?
If you were away, why would you promote him? Because I'm, of course, because I'm a.
Like, you have chatters being like, I don't think that's true. Right. I will say shout out the chatters who are saying that he is. He is. There's a video, but yeah, they're talking about my video, chat. And you have a lot of chatters being like, because a race realist. Like, I think this could have been a good moment for like educating the audience about like what race realism is, like, you know, how it's associated with like Nazi ideology and eugenicism, right? I feel like that could have been a productive conversation.
Race realist myself.
This was early on stream. He wasn't going to do it then I don't think he should have read the message, if I'm being entirely honest. If only you were in chat at the time. Yeah, what does that mean? What is that? Like, there's a lot of people who don't know. And it could have been productive to say or describe what race realism is.
I'm a race realist, but for Filipinos.
Why do chatters make shit up? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Like, this guy's like a long-term community sub, by the way. I wonder if it shows it here. Oh, no, it doesn't show it here. Like,
what that means is every other race is equal except for Filipinos, who are above everyone else. That's it. The only, like, I think everyone is a product of nurture rather than nature, except for Swagapinos, who still are obviously susceptible to nurture as well. But the starting point for Swagapinos is higher than everybody else. That's it. But like not like crazy, not like a crazy amount higher. It's just like one branch, just a little bit. How about that? And I never said what is like genetically superior about Swagapinos. It's just like,
I don't care about Hassan's chatters when he didn't know, defined, albeit meme-like, and hasn't talked about my since. Well, a few things. One, again, I don't want to spend too much time on this, but like, chatters did tell him. That's not in the video. I cut it out of the video, like, fully out of respect for Hasan. Chatters told him before the collab happened. Like, as of like months before the collab happened. This was something that was told to him. This is just the case. right? Number one. Number two, the reason why I'm saying that it's important to talk about Hassan's chatters is because Hassan's chatters are the people who will then yell at the chatters who are trying to bring this up or trying to correct the record, right? And those are the chatters that are on Twitter, right? I did not know the chatters told him IB. And that's kind of the problem, right? That's kind of the issue. Because that's what I'm describing. Chatters who are immediately assuming that chatters are lying about this, right? Chatters are immediately assuming that chatters are just trying to stir up drama, and immediately this is the overall problem with the way the chat operates, is that chat immediately assumes that anybody who tries to do a valid critique is lying or incorrect, you know? And then chat will then immediately jump on other chatters, right? And attacking them for what they perceived as being incorrect. You know? Yeah, chat loves the dog pile. They do. And I think it's like it happened with it happened yesterday. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. I don't remember when it happened. A few days ago. I think it actually might have been this stream. You know? With when it comes to like the black chatters who are like the one black chatter who was like, Obama needs to rest now because he did all the work earlier, or some stupid stuff like that, right? Well, I think it's dumb. I think it's silly, right? And other black chatters being like, you know, love you, Hassan, but I don't think you should be speaking about black issues. And Hassan popped off, which, you know, again, I pop off on chatters as well. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and say that popping off is inherently, you know, bad or wrong. But then chatters will then take that as like a license to then turn around and then yell at other chatters, right? Like the black chatters who feel like Hassan is speaking out of place, as if they are inherently wrong for feeling that way, right? And the issue is not like with Hassan or like specifically with the chat either. The issue is that it creates a culture, right, that feels unsafe to be like a marginalized person. And there are a number of different instances where this has happened in the last 2 weeks, right? Where chatters have said, that I've seen on Twitter, chatters have come in here and said that they don't like the way that the chat acts in that regard. And I said it was dumb to say that, especially when we're talking about Obama, but I do think Hassan overreacted a bit for sure. I mean, he's a streamer. As a streamers we do overreact. Like, that's just what happens, you know? And that's fine. Like, I understand that happens. But when the chat takes it as a license, because Hassan will like overreact or will react, and then he will move on in 5 minutes. The chat will then take that to the Discord. The chat will then take that to the subreddit. And the chat will then take that to the Haas tweet. And then it will become discourse there for weeks. You know?
I live like a capitalist.
And that's where it becomes an issue.
I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Ray _ against _ the _
This is
machine.
high key
Just
why I
subscribe.
think slow chat would be should be more mainstream. I mean, even then. Dr. Mike's video from April 2024 exposes this. There's always more. There's always more. Also, they may have the video I posted in Discord
Dr.
about
Mike
rap.
here for.
Here, I have to find it. He had a video about rap as well. That was also bad. Yeah, this one.
Another thing is gangster rappers. Gangster rappers make me in many cases happy to listen to.
Am I being sensitive, or is he going a little bit harder on black chatters when they do chirp? You might be more hypersensitive to that topic specifically. That could potentially be it, which I also might be as well. So I can't speak to like whether or not that's a trend.
I want to hear DMX talk about things that. Another thing is gangster rappers. Gangster rappers make me in many cases happy to listen to. I want to hear DMX talk about things that are, in 2023 would have gotten his ass mega canceled. I think it's great. It gets me violent and shit for my big lifts, and sometimes just in the car. My wife and I are driving. Scott the video guy and I are driving. DMX all the way. Whatever dumbass nonsense rap is today. It sounds great. But then if you listen to the lyrics and you understand who these people are, the huge fraction of them are just vile, awful, fucking terrible people that are net negative contributors to society through their cultural influence. You know, like they valorize crime and murder and literal rape and theft and antisocial behavior. Rap is like an anthem for antisocial behavior. So are rappers who get rich, like Jay-Z or something, are they good? Yeah, it's nuanced. In many cases, yes, they are actually providing people with great things. And also, the proximate thing that rap is its songs. And I always think it's funny when rappers act tough, because I'm like, motherfucker, you sing songs for a living. Shut the fuck up. My fucking son's kindergarten teacher does that too on every fucking Friday, afternoon. She'll sing a song to the class. That's you, homie, you little bitch. But on a serious note, it's nice. That one got Scott the video guy. It's nice. You make songs, make people happy. It's great. But then, like, what are the people learning from your songs? What sort of cultural trends are you reinforcing? It's nuanced. It's complicated. Another one is junk food manufacturers. Man, goddamn, they make you happy. Whoever the fuck, Lil Debbie, that bitch is like a drug dealer because, like, she's got that shit and you want it. I want to see Lil Debbie, like, hang with some hood people. Be like, hey, what do you do? She's like, motherfucker, I got that work. They're like, what are you talking about? She's like, you moving bricks. I'm out here moving fucking pallets of fucking junk food to these dumb motherfuckers. I got it made. And they're like, holy shit, take notes. Lil Debbie's the best drug dealer of all time. That bitch got the connect to everyone.
Beautiful.
I can't rap. Can you rap?
Yeah.
Can you?
No, most of rap is just making believe you can rap, right?
Dude, there was a short that I saw the other day talking about how shit rapper culture is.
It's the worst.
But think about it. Like, you're not allowed to be happy or positive about anything. Everybody's an enemy or dissing you or something, and the only sources of joy that you have in your life are your possessions and your...
You only got to meet Jacob for a few minutes, but he's considerably funnier than me by a long shot in real life. He has like 10,000 amazing quotes just off the cuff. And one of them is, man, you ever think about rap music as the only style of music where the singer actively insults the listener? It's like, man, you got nothing. I'm rich, you're dumb. You listen.
It's also just not true.
You in your car like, oh, yeah,
I am dumb. I am poor. Yeah, you're right. I am.
He is having sex with my girlfriend right now.
Like, it's just objectively not true. Like, this is every type of music. Like, every type of music does what rap does. Right? You're like, oh, rap music is... Like, people say this as well. Like, white liberals will say this as well, being like, rap music is misogynist. Or misogynistic. You're just like, dog, all music is misogynistic. Like, have you not listened to Country? Like, bro, like, what are we talking about here? Right? Music is a reflection. All music is a reflection of personal lived experiences. Right? You think that, like, there aren't songs written by white people about, like, doing cocaine? Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? It's so silly. But also, it kind of shows and highlights my video, what I talk about in my video. And that is, he just feels like Black cultural influence, or Black culture is, like, bad and dumb and wrong and gross, but also Black people are predisposed to rapping, which is like, it's kind of, how can you have, it's kind of like, how can you have this take, but also thinking that Black people are, like, you know, biologically tied to rap music, but also that rap music is inherently violent. Like, what do you mean by that? If you connect the dots a little bit, are you saying that Black people are inherently violent? Twitchy, he is, kind of. Right? When he says that Black people are biologically and physiologically predisposed to rapping, and that rap music is inherently violent, you know, what's that mathematical rule? Not the association rule. Associative? Is it that one? Transitive? I think no, transitive is the one. The transitive property. Yeah. It's like that. You know, like if A equals B, and B equals C, then A equals C. Am I getting that right? It's been a long time since I did, you know, elementary school math. That's the one. I'm so smart. Sorry. But yeah, it's like that. Everyone just started saying random math words, but transitive one is correct, right? But yeah, people started saying like PEMDAS, but that's not the right thing. That's not. No, it's not. That's not the Pythagorean theorem. That's A squared plus B squared equals C squared, and that's different than. Okay, now don't make me do math here, chat. Don't make me do. That's not it. Wait, start paint. A equals B, right? If we know that A, so you say, if A equals B and B equals C, then, right, A equals C. This is the transitive property. So if you know that, this is the basis of all algebra, by the way. All algebra is based in this. Right, because this defines what an equal sign is, essentially. And so if you have like 2x equals 7, right, you can say that 2x is A, right, and 7 is B, right? And you can solve this by saying, you know, you can do like algebra to figure this out, right? But also if you have a second actually, no, I think this also worked with like if it's like 7y. You can't solve this unless you had a separate second equation to be like, you know, 3y equals like, you know, 17 x or something like that. And you can use this to solve what x and y are to this degree, right? Something like this. I don't know. It's been a while since I did math. You ask my math teacher, you do that. Is that the first one linearly? You can. But I think that's why I added a second variable. Because if you have two variables, then you need to have a second equation in order to solve the second variable. You know? Or something like that. It's been freaking years since I did math. Anyway, he's doing the transitive property of to say Black people are inherently predisposed to rapping. No, you plot it on a graph. I mean, that's the same thing, you know. You explain that so bad. I'm not a mathematician or a math teacher, okay? It's not important. So yeah, X equals rap, right? And he's saying that no, sorry, not X equals rap. A equals Black people and B equals rap. He's saying that Black people equals rap. And then he's saying that rap equals violence. Okay, I'm drawing it again. All right, I'm drawing it again. Right? If A equals B and B equals C, then A equals C, right? Transitive property. Right? And then you had what he is saying, what Mike Israetel is saying, is he's saying that A equals Black and B equals rap. So, and then simultaneously he's saying that C equals violence, right? He's saying that like Black people are genetically predisposed to rapping. He's saying that the Black race is genetically predisposed to rapping. He has said this. We've seen it before. If you want me to pull it back up, I can. Right? He said Black people are genetically predisposed to rapping. And in another video, the one we just watched, he said that rap is inherently violent. Right? Pull it back up? Sure, I'll pull it back up.
Just on YouTube alone, you've got Jeff Nipples, Lean Beef Patty, that guy who looks like a thumb learned how to blink. And the main thing I've learned from watching...
Honestly, not the worst creators he could have chosen.
That's the only thing you have left to hold on to. It's sad. If someone's really upstanding, like you suck. It's like a 5'2" unathletic black dude who can't flow or talk or rap or dance and definitely can't play ball, being like, yo, blacks are superior to everyone. You're like, yeah, I agree largely, but they missed you, didn't they, pimp? Every time I meet a racist white person, I'm just like, I get it. Yeah. I get that's the only thing you have left to hold on to. It's
this is him saying that like black people are supposed to be good at dancing, rapping, flowing, and playing basketball. Yeah. So he thinks that black people are inherently predisposed to rapping, and he thinks that rap is inherently violent. So if we plug in the A, B, and C here to the transitive rule, he's saying that black people are inherently violent. Like, that's what he's saying. Yeah. He's taking the long way of saying it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Does someone talk about Mike Israel now since platforming him in the past? Yeah, Chatter brought it up, which is how we got here in the first place. Mathematical proof. This is mathematical proof. Rap being inherently violent is such a dumb take. Well, that's what he said. So if I can go back, I missed a step. When are we learning racism squared? Well, then we have to use the Sean Blackian theorem to figure out if racism squared, what racism squared is equal to, which we can get to, right? As we all know, you all should have learned the Sean Blackian theorem in school, right? And that is, I don't remember what it is even. Isn't it like, it's something plus or minus the square root of b something. I don't remember. What is the Pythagorean theorem? not Pythagorean theorem. What's not the Pythagorean theorem? Not that one. That's a squared plus b squared c squared. What is the you know what I'm talking about? It's this one, not this one. Quadratic, yeah, the quadratic formula. That's what I was looking for. This one. That is, there we go. X equals b minus plus b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over 2a. That's the one I was looking for. That's the one I was looking for. What is happening? Honestly, I don't remember. Where do Nigerians fit into all of this? They're 2A, chat, in case you didn't know. I can't solve that. Well, yeah, because this is not meant to be solved in this current form. You need to actually have the numbers to plug in. This all started with Lacey raising fat people on race, by the way. Oh yeah, nobody sent me the link to that. Who has the link to Lacey racing fat people based upon race? I got so distracted. I did. Okay, we'll send the link. I got distracted. Anyway. There's something new with Connor. You find it funny? What is this? Oh, we already saw this. You're late, chatter. We saw it 2 days ago. Hassan's chat is sort of a locker room culture because his messaging is so bro coded. Also why I think he's the largest, but it's something that I like when he does to right wing idiots, so he does carry over all chatters. Yeah. Just I know this when they collab. I said this before and I'll say it again. I don't know. Right? I don't know the extent of what Hassan knew. He was told that Mike was a race realist. I think he didn't necessarily care enough to look into it. Right? I think to a certain extent I understand. But it's like being told about what Ethan is saying, like last year. People were saying, hey, Ethan is saying this stuff. And he was like, I don't care. I don't want to see it. Don't show it to me, kind of thing. Even when Ethan was saying reprehensible stuff. I think it's similar to that. Twitch, you dropped Diet Coke. I'm willing to be charitable to say that he didn't know. I'm giving you the information. Right? I'm giving you the information. He was told before the collab happened, and I think he wanted to stay in a level of blissful ignorance. Right? I'm not saying Hasan is a bad person for doing so. I'm saying that is just what happened. Right? That is what happened. Right? Again, I'm not like trying to crucify Hasan here. Honestly, even Hasan collabing with him, I don't really care. You know? I think it's weird, right? But in the grand scheme of things, I don't care that Hasan collabed with him. Right? I care a lot more about the reactions from the chat at people who do care about that. Because I think it's entirely valid for you to see that and think that it's a bad thing. I think it's weird the chat like crucifies some chatters for saying that it's a bad thing. That is my perspective. Right? I've said this before and I've said it consistently. Hasan is going to do what Hasan's going to do. Bro is a grown man, you know? He's like 80 years old now. Right? Gramps is going to do what Gramps is going to do. You know, you have like a grandfather who's like, you know, who does something and you're just like, that's just Gramps. You know? That's just Gramps. Gramps is going to do what Gramps is going to do. Like, you can't change Gramps' mind. But like people who like defend Gramps is it's kind of what my beef is. Right? I think part of it is because like of the fact that they'll yell, be charitable at anybody who has criticism of like people like Dean, right? Or even Ethan. Because I think this is why I get so stuck on this so often, is that because I remember being yelled at by the chat when it came to Ethan, when leftovers was happening. Right? That has been seared into my mind. I remember it. Chatters who've been in here saw it. There were people who were yelling at me to be charitable to Ethan, right? When leftovers was going on. And to see those same chatters then turn around and like scream at a black person who had a stupid take is just kind of it's where my beef lies. Right? Going as far as to be like, chatters are lying. Why are chatters lying about this? Right? Where was it at? I think I scrolled past it. I don't know. It was somewhere. But like chatters who like immediately go to, you know, oh, why are chatters lying about this? Right? I will say there is a lot more chatters who are actually actually calling it out than I expected it to be the case, right? Like, I mean, he's an actual eugenicist. Like, I think that's respectable, right? But I also think that a lot of people kind of latch on to the Filipino joke a little bit just because they don't want to actually have to reckon with the fact that, you know, Mike is a race realist. So Tangent, there is a drone flying over Chris Miles' Flotilla right now. I can link you the tweet if you want. Aren't they supposed to land, I think, today or tomorrow? We can put that to the docket as well. We're gonna move off of this, but like, yeah. But also people being like, "Wait, I'm out of the loop. What is up with Dr. Mike?" I think this is a good point to, all right, this would be a good place to just be like, you know, hey, he has bad beliefs, you know, and call that out to educate the chat on it. That's just me personally. So this clip about Hasan being a race realist for Filipinos is about Dr. Mike. I'm so lost as a fever dream. Yeah. If chatters weren't always going to try to dominate him for clips all day, maybe you wouldn't be so skeptical. Yeah, but like honestly, like you know, I don't think that changed the fact that there are good faith critiques that you kind of have to engage with, you know? Because I'm sure like some of these chatters who are talking about how Mike is a race realist, they're not sending drama baiting stuff, right? They're like they don't. I don't think it's fair for them to be held accountable for what like other chatters in this 50,000 you know viewer chatter are doing. You know, but that's my perspective.
It's from my experience, what I
like I get people who are trying to be funny, like Dr. Mike is a race realist because he's biologically a Middle Earth orc, and they're racist like that. Like, but like, this is not like, I want to say this is not like a laughing matter, but like, I think this is kind of important. Maybe this is me being like the fuddy duddy here, but like, it feels weird to kind of hand wave this away when like this is somebody with millions of followers who's taken seriously on the internet with influence, who is like spreading very damaging like race realist, you know, racial hierarchy information. Because environment where people don't want to engage in that, and all is left are chatter white people who are agreeing with each other. Yeah, like and I will say, like, I will defend Hasan when I think he's getting like unfairly shit on for things. Like I think, like I came in chat, I think it was yesterday, or I don't remember when it was, about the Obama conversation. And I told him that I think he was right. I think he was correct on like the whole Obama can't or needs to check out because black people are tired. I've said as much for months now about like the ICE stuff, right? About like black people who are trying to like check out of activism for like Palestinians or for like ICE protests and stuff because Kamala Harris lost the election. They're silly, and that's rightful criticism, right? He treats fair and unfair criticism as the same so much that his chat won't know the difference. This is like platforming Ethan all over again. You are not wrong to think that this is a mild matter. You cannot choose to be blissfully ignorant.
have seen on the basketball courts and everywhere else around, it's just like there is the shorter you are as a swagapino, the better you are at basketball and the better you are at karaoke. And the taller you get, the worse you get. Except for Jared McCain. Race realism is scientific racism. Yes, I'm a race realist.
The Obama thing was so dumb. He asked Obama to check Trump as the former president, and a random chatter we don't even know said if they were black, don't even know if they were black, said Obama was tired. The black chatter took that seriously, and said some black people are tired. Hassan's take was we are black, we can't afford to. We are black, we can't afford to drop this. And then that was spent on for like 30 minutes. And then it happened the next day as well. Like,
list who thinks all races are equal except swagapinos who just only have like additional genetic advantages for karaoke and basketball. Okay. But it's not even that significant of a difference.
From a race baiter.
Anyway. So Where was I? When was the last time you measured your skull? It's been a while.
Okay, that's the end of the clip, right? Okay, somebody also asked, have you seen that Tea App? Honestly, I think Hassan will talk about the Tea App today. This is my lock, right? This is my prediction. I think Hassan will talk about the Tea App today.
So, yeah, personal news wise,
okay, yeah, then he
ended the broadcast last night.
Okay, in response to that clip, I'll say a few things. One, I think the chatter could have approached that subject a little bit more delicately if they, should have approached it at all. I don't think it was truly productive personally, but instead of like being accusatory, like they were just like, Hassan, did you know about Dr. Mike? And if you did, why did you still collab with him anyway? Like I don't think that was the most productive way to bring that up, but what have you. That's my critique of the chatter. Number one. Number two, I think Hassan could have handled that better, personally. Because Hassan said that he didn't know, but like also he's not going to show his audience what Dr. Mike has said. Whether it's for like a number of different things, like he doesn't want to burn that bridge yet, right? He doesn't want to come across as doing drama. And so, but because of the way that he came across it, chatters either latched on to like the joke he made about like Filipinos, or didn't believe them, or immediately assumed that chatters were lying about Dr. Mike for some reason. Like, I don't know, could have been handled better, but also I don't want to get too much more in depth with it. Yeah, if we can judge how Ethan thing went down as things might go, he's offering undying charitability in hopes that he might be able to sway that person. He just belittled the person who pointed it out that models behavior to his chat. Yeah. I can acknowledge the chatter could have been like, less accusatory, but I don't think it was unfair. Also, regarding his criticism for Black people not wanting to be in politics, it might be fair that he says that they cannot choose to opt out of those oppression, but he still should not have called the Black chatter a wrecker. That creates a prison structure for his white chatters. And also, everyone is allowed political exhaustion and apathy from time to time. It's human. I understand that as well. I do think that, and it's just, this is the nature of parasocial relationships and chat as a whole, is that they're a hive mind, and so they'll just go with whatever, even if it's not Hassan, with the majority of chatters, what the majority of chatters are saying, and breaking that hive mind causes you to be ostracized, and so that's just the case, which is why that's something that you do have to combat. And I think, speaking directly to like the conversation about like the Black chatters, I think Hassan knows what he's trying to say. And so he'll just make takes, but sometimes when he does say something or chooses to focus on something, chat will take that as a permission structure or license to, brand those entire people or that entire group as enemies or wreckers or whatever. And that's why like Ethan and Dean and Bradley Martin and Steiny and Dr. Mike get undying charitability that, other groups in the chat just don't receive, because Hassan will try to have productive discourse, but the chat will view that as like, this is the enemy of this space. But, positive nature is that there are a lot of people who were quoting my video in this conversation. I think that was good. So last night I made a comment about 35 million being a lot of money for an island, and Hassan put my comment in the entire chat dogpiled on me. I don't mind Hassan's comment. It was the chat that made it horrible. Yeah. Also, like, what was that conversation about? But that's just what happens because chat just has a problem of seeing Hasan, because it gets so bad that sometimes like Hasan will pull up a chatter, and in reading that long chatter's message, the chat will be shitting on the chatter. But by the time Hasan gets to the end of the message and was like, oh no, this person's correct, right? Chat immediately flips the other way. You know? Because they're so primed to like yell at whoever Hasan is yelling at, that even if the person is trying to make a good take, chatters are like, ooh, new chatter to hate on. Yes, please. Yes, please. Ooh, we have a new villain here. Ooh, I've been angry all day. I cannot get this anger out. Was even an important comment? Yeah. Like, and that's just, and I think part of it is because Hasan does get a lot of haters. So like 80% of the time, like it's valid. Oh, I just took you out. Okay. I can put you back up. Like 80% of the time it's valid, right? When he pulls out somebody being like, you're a terror supporter, you know? I get chat being so ready and aggro because it happens so much, but that aggressiveness translates over to people who are good faith, right? Who are good faith. And then it puts people off of the community. Some chatters said, oh, how cool you are for being poor. Like I said, was 35 million is a lot of money. Yeah, like I assume they think you're like yelling at Hasan for being rich. But like that chatter is also poor. That chatter doesn't have $35 million. So like now, like again, it comes from, and it starts with them trying to defend Hasan, and then their targets are just not the correct people. The reason why I haven't spoken to Hasan chat in almost 6 months. Hasan chat is very incapable of being normal. Again, I want to be fair. Like, it's just all chats. All large chats on Twitch will do this. Like, trust. Right? Sometimes y'all will do this. This is why I tell my mods to like not let people at chatters that I pull up. Because y'all will do this as well. Y'all will see somebody I pull up that I'm having a conversation with, and y'all will start yelling and screaming at them. It's every large chat. Kai's chat is insane. Oh, 100%. I try to watch Kai sometimes, and like, cause Kai will do the same thing where he calls out a chatter. Bro, let me tell you, when I say that chat is so aggro, it's crazy. Anyway, let's move back on and focus on this. Apparently, Aiden Ross and Lacey are doing race wars on their fat camp. Have y'all seen this? Lacey and Aiden Ross couldn't believe one of the fat camp contestants recreated Tav's chicken Big Mac, saying,
before we give you guys the tour, do you guys have any questions?
Yes, sir. Can I get a chicken Big Mac?
Wow. Nigga, a chicken Big Mac? Really?
Yo,
what?
What?
Come on, man! What the fuck you got going on? Nigga, a chicken
Yo, what? What's up? Before we give you guys the tour, do you guys have any questions?
Okay, I will say this is not the clip that Chatter told me the clip was, but like, thanks Dan for unbanning this, man. Yeah. Also, you know what? I'll say it. I look at any streamer who collabs with Lacey weirdly. I'm gonna be real. They get a side eye from me. They get a side eye from me. They do. I think he gets way too much charitability. Even Aiden Ross. I mean, we know what Aiden Ross is, you know? So like, It's scripted or a reference to Kai's interaction with Aiden's manager. It is a reference to Kai. That's what it is. It is a reference to Kai's interaction with Aiden's manager. But like, look at Aiden's face. He loved it. Yes.
Before we get
because he knows like, oh, this clip's gonna be insane. This clip's gonna be great. Yeah, I was getting to lunch and Arjan said, "Did you hear Lacey and Aiden Ross are doing race wars at their fat camp?" A sentence I never expected. Who is Lacey? Lacey is this guy.
The tour. Do you guys have any questions?
Yes, sir. Can I get a chicken Big Mac?
Wow. Nigga, a chicken Big Mac? Really?
Yo,
what?
What?
Come on, man! What the fuck you got going on? Nigga, a chicken
Yo, what?
What's up?
Before we give you guys the tour, do you guys have any questions?
Yes.
Everything I know about Lacey has been forced upon me. Yeah. It is interesting to have, you know, all the black people and one white guy on one team. Shout out that one white guy. And then the other team is just, you know.
What? What? Come on, man! What the fuck you got going on? Nigga, a chicken
Yo, what?
What's up?
Before.
Yeah. Also, Yoxic also sucks. Let's be real. Real top tier content we got here. Yeah, it's the best. Man, I love this content. Content's great. Can I give a parasocial analytical take? I think Hassan's been branded toxic as a terrorist since his Palestine coverage October 7th, and it's been hard to collaborate with normie content creators because of the pro-Zionist brigades harassing normie creators like Connor Dog VA. So Hassan is more willing to overlook issues regardless of other content creators, even a thumb-like buffoon like Mike Guzratel, in order to do more outreach, and that's just a fine line to skirt. No, I think he would have been open to doing this beforehand, before October 7th, right? Because he has done this before October 7th. I think this is more about Hassan's overall worldview instead of like a reaction to like October 7th. You know? Like he collabed with Ethan before October 7th in the first place. Right? He collabed with like freaking Train and a bunch of other people. Right? And this is how he got burned so many times before October 7th. This is more indicative of like Hassan's overall worldview. As opposed to like, you know, being branded as a terrorist before October 7th or after October 7th. You know? I think it's genuinely, Hassan is charitable to a fault. Yeah. I think, again, Hassan is a human being, you know? I think Hassan has people that he likes to engage with. Hassan has people that he enjoys watching, like as the rest of us do, and he has blinders on for those people, you know. Specifically, this is like it's okay for that to be the case. That's a normal normal thing, right? All of us do, right, to a certain extent. You feel me? And that's where I think it comes from, on top of also wanting to use that to do outreach for the wider left. And so Hassan may make a calculation that like, it's good for the left as a whole, and it's somebody that he wants to collab with. And so in order to do so, he'll overlook things that he usually wouldn't overlook, in order to get do those collabs. Again, I understand that. You know? I get that. And we can understand that and contextualize that while also still addressing the behavior as it currently exists. You know? we do all have blind spots, and leftists should always be open to hearing criticism about our blind spots, educating ourselves, and doing better. Yeah. He's a bit cynical. How is he supposed to get the right-wing gym bros on our side? If not, meet them where they are. I understand your perspective here, chatter, right? But again, there always has to be a line. Like, I don't have an issue with Hasan collabing with Dr. Mike specifically. You know? The issue is the collab is not coming to get him on our side, you know? And you also can't necessarily do that by ignoring the race realism that he you know, espouses. Right? There has to be a level of nuance and aligned somewhere to a certain extent. And that's just my take. At some point, there's a distinction between a right winger and a race realist. Yeah. Hassan criticizes people for the collabs they do. Criticizing Hasan for this is fine. I look at it as trying to capture the audience of someone like Dr. Mike and not Mike himself. Yeah, but you can't do that at the expense of the marginalized people in your audience. You feel me? And if you are going to do that at the expense of marginalized people in your audience, then at least making sure that your audience is not yelling at those same marginalized people for having a problem with it. Right? If you acknowledge that Dr. Mike is a problem, and you acknowledge that you still want to get access to his audience and convert his audience by doing the collab, that's all fine. Like, I don't have a problem with that. Right? I don't have a problem with that. But then when people in the audience have a problem with it, and then other members of the audience yells at them for having a problem with it, saying that they are wreckers or whatever, then that's where the problem starts. You ever tell Hasan this stuff? He doesn't watch other content and can't fix anything if people around him don't tell him. Well, my purpose for making the video wasn't even for Hasan to watch it, you know? Specifically, mostly because I don't think it's freaking productive. I was gonna leave it when the video was posted. And I think this is also something that I wanted to talk about, which is I'm glad you brought this up, chatter. I think a lot of people are using me in my video to try to force Hasan to talk about this, and I also don't think that that's productive either. Right? I would have been happy, as I said the day after I posted my video, I would be happy if Hasan didn't talk about or cover Mike Israel, you know, in perpetuity, and then didn't address it, and then can move on. Right? Like, I think Hasan, I don't think Hasan saw my video. I think Hasan saw the discourse surrounding Mike Israel that we were having. This is what I'll say. I don't know the intricacies of how much Hasan watches my stream, or if he watches my stream, or my videos, or when. But I think he was aware of the conversation. And you could tell that by the reaction that he had in the clip that we saw. You know? And so I don't think it's necessary for me to be like, you need to watch this video about who you collaborate with. Mostly because, like, again, it's not my role. Right? I'm not here to tell Hasan what he can and cannot do for the left. There's a reason why Hasan is the largest streamer and I am not. Right? Which is why my beef is not with, like, Hasan doing the collab specifically. My beef is with the way that the audience reacts to people who have a problem with it as a whole. You know? And that's what my focus has always been in this conversation. That's why I focus specifically on the chat. Right? And the way that the chat operates. Because I'm not going to change Hasan's mind. right? And I know this because me and Hassan had a conversation about like changing Hassan's mind, right? And that, it's not happening, right? Like I'm not changing his mind. That's not going to happen. But what I can do is I can try to inform the chat so that the chat is less aggressive at good faith people who have critiques. And that is what my perspective is. So that when this happens next time, whatever, chat is a little bit less aggro when it comes to yelling at a chatter that they think or they deemed wronged him. You have a lot of faith in this chat? Yeah, because I'm a part of the chat. Right? I'm a part of the chat. I've been a part of the chat for like 50 months. I've been a part of the community for 50 months. And I'm hoping that like, because I've been in there for so long, they would at least, you know, care to listen a little bit. So I think a lot of people have been receptive to what I have to say. There have been people who have not been receptive. Let's be very real. But like, I think part of the reason why people have been receptive is because I've been there for so long. What did the DDG button do? It used to play a DDG clip, but I never set it back up on my new computer. So I started watching the Harry Potter game thing, not because of Hassan, but because of how the chat was to anyone not on his side. Yeah. There's numerous instances of that happening. You know, it just is. Right? I'm just hoping that the chat is just a little bit more. I'm just hoping that the chat extends the charitability that they give to former racist people to like the black people, to the trans people, to the women in the community. You know? That's my main goal. Because I know the charitability is there. I know the charitability exists. I'm just hoping that charitability is extended to the marginalized people that are also a part of the community as well. You know? The chat follows Hassan, and if Hassan doesn't offer charitability to those people, they won't either. The Obama is tired discourse was wild. I didn't even cover that. Yet. Also, is there any more clips from the fat camp thing? Or was this the only clip? I was looking at other clips for you for this fat camp thing, and the dude who struggled with weight. It made me feel so sad. It's obvious, just fat dudes being fat, and that's the joke. I mean, yeah. Yeah. They could legit be libs at the moment. Racism. Wait, it could just be libs at the moment. Racism literally makes people forget how humans are. I don't know. Humans still grow and change. That camp is a recession indicator. True. How did the video on the Tea App do? I got recommended. Actually got to recommend you to a few people. Honestly, not that well. In comparison to my other videos. Yes, not particularly well. Like my audience is just, it says fewer subscribers are choosing to watch this video. It's ranked 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 in views. So was it 30K people being uncharitable or 20? What do you mean? I just watched the T video. It was really good. Thank you. What video? The other video. the Tea App video. I know why, because I'm finding her on Instagram. I don't really care about this, honestly. Well, I guess I can show it, but like, honestly, I feel kind of bad because like, aren't the people at this fat camp thing, aren't they just like smaller streamers? You know? It kind of feels like there are smaller streamers trying to like they're putting themselves it has a little bit of like minstrel vibes a little bit, but they're like you know, like smaller but like overweight streamers putting themselves in and kind of pipping themselves out for content so people can laugh at them so that hopefully they get a kickback into their views.
There's no way y'all are that fat. Yo, he sat on top of me. Fucking me. Alright,
they're eliminated.
No, I'm on the chair, bitch. I'm on the chair. It's broken.
Yo, you got on.
Like, this is the high effort content that we're creating here now. This is the height of comedy. I mean, sure. I have to use the bathroom real quick. Here, watch this video from Dr. Mike Israel. This one's actually doing well though, so I'll take that. But you should also like it. Goodbye. Nazism? Nazi ideology?
A lot of the most racist white people aren't so proud of being white. My dude, you're the worst at all the things white people are supposed to be good at. I get it. While whiteness is the only thing you have, like, you suck. It's like a 5'2" unathletic black dude who can't flow or talk or rap or dance and definitely can't play ball, being like, yo, blacks are superior to everyone. You're like, yeah, I agree largely, but they missed you, didn't they, pimp? Every time I meet a racist white person, I'm just like, I get it. I get that's the only thing you have left to hold on to. It's sad. If someone's really upstanding version of their race and they're racist, you're like, whoa, that hits. But I've yet to meet anybody like that. A lot of the most racist.
Listen, I didn't want to say anything. But like, why did Hasan collaborate with this person? Big YouTube channel, more reach? No, I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. Bradley Martin too. At the very least, he like talks to Bradley Martin about like political adjacent things. Like, at the very least, I can disagree with it, but like interrogating why Bradley believes what he believes is like one thing. But like, it's not like they talked about race realism. It's not like they had a conversation about like why race realism is not good and why, you know, saying that like black people are like genetically predisposed to rapping is a bad thing. What are we talking? I have no words. I have no words. He did a deep dive on genetic differences between races a few years ago on YouTube a few years ago. The only thing that we saw was this. Is intelligence really different among races? If you have, okay, if you have that content, chat, I will take a look at it. Right? I will take a look at it if you have it. I'm not gonna show you where I got this from. I'll just show you this. Locked by Dr. Mike Israel. Behave yourself, not joining a gang, sometimes being quiet, or being quiet sometimes. I'm sorry, officer. Maybe this is fake. This could be fake. This could be fake, you know. I want to give it the benefit of the doubt. This might not be real. He might not have actually liked this. Yeah, I don't know. Could be real. Could be fake. Don't know. Is what I'll say. Is what I will. If I were to surmise his position, it will be this. I think he thinks black people are genetically biologically, physically, right, superior to other races for some reason. But he thinks that like other races of people are intellectually superior to Black people. That's what I think his position is. And that's what I get from like this. When he says racist white dudes are only racist because they are failing at everything white people are supposed to be, or they're racist and they're failing at everything white people are supposed to be good at. What does he mean by that? Doesn't explain. He then contrasts that by saying it would be like a Black dude who's 5'2", unathletic, can't flow, dance, rap, can't play ball, say, or being racist as well, you know? So he's implying that Black people are genetically predisposed to being good at rapping, I guess, playing basketball, flowing and dancing, and that white people are not inherently good at that, but they're inherently good at other things. Check out his 2024 Samson Dawada video on Samson Dawada and see what he says about Nigerians. He's definitely some type of racist. You have a link to it? Okay, then he goes, freaking, they missed you there, pimp. Pimp? Pimp? What do you mean? His Instagram post on white supremacy, which turned me off from him. If I guess a white supremacist, I'm not even joking. I might, in fact, be a white supremacist. My nuanced view on colonialism in my citation of Thomas. My citation of Thomas Sowell would comport with. Do you know what it is, chat? But I was thinking about it while I was on the toilet. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? I keep saying that I'm done talking about it. No more talking about it. We're gonna move on. But do you know why I always keep coming back? It's that it's people who keep insinuating that I'm lying. That's what it is. And now I have to always go back, right, to this discourse to prove that Mike Israel is a race realist, because people will either come in here and not believe me. People will be like, Hasan didn't know, so why do you care? They'll be like, why are you talking about this? Because then people come in and say that you're wrong. Exactly. Every single time. I realize this. I can't stop myself. I can't stop myself. Was him liking that IG post is real? I assumed it probably was. Because people will just come in here and then just like insinuate that I'm lying, trying to take down Hasan or whatever, or I'm trying to stir up drama because I very clearly didn't know or whatever. And I'm just like, and this is a real thing. And they're like, no, it's not. You're a wrecker. I'm just like, and then I have to go back into trying to, like, basically starting from the beginning to prove that my claims, I guess. Doesn't matter if Hasan knows, it's still okay to expose a race realist. We didn't know, that's one thing. One way he responded is another. Because I have a tough time knowing when to give up on converting races doesn't mean can't expose them. Just got here. What's wrong with Dr. Mike? I got that message like 7 times. Right? Probably a few dozen over the past like 2 days. This was posted 3 days ago. And since then, I've got this message like a few dozen times actually. Well, I got in. What's wrong with Dr. Mike? And then people being like, well, that's crazy. If you weren't putting these well-informed and composed criticisms out there, it'd be even harder environment for the rest of us that see it too. Yeah. To be honest, the word wrecker is just a replacement for the slur they want to say. Yeah. Also, I don't get what do they mean by like wrecker? Like we're trying to wreck the movement. Like whatever happened just calling somebody a grifter. Somebody was like, or like, you know, I guess they do say like CIA behavior. But I assume it means like well-intentioned but unproductive, right? That's what they are trying to say when they claim wrecker. I don't know. I haven't gotten record before though. In reckoning is original concept to refer to CIA behavior when they would infiltrate orgs and cause division. It is inherently a not well-intentioned term. Yeah, but again, I don't think they're using it like, I guess that sometimes they may be calling chatters like feds and stuff, but like, it is saying that like the criticism is either not worthwhile or doesn't matter or is unwell intentioned. You know? But I've made my point, I think, as well as I possibly could. Right? And I will say I appreciate people who are like, oh, Hassan, you should see Sean's video on it. Right? But I will say, like, he's not watching that video. He's not watching the video on stream. He's not going to. I don't even think he should to a certain extent, because it won't be productive. It won't be a productive conversation. Right? The video is mostly for chatters. And mostly for in the future. Right? This video, it's for me like a week ago. Let's shoot, thank you. It's for me a week ago. Before I knew like who Dr. Mike Israel actually was. And as I say in this video, you know, like at the very beginning, I'll play it again.
Just on YouTube alone, you've got Jeff Nipples, Lean Beef Patty, that guy who looks like a thumb learned how to blink. And the main thing I've learned from watching...
Honestly, not the worst creators he could have chosen. Not the worst creators he could have chosen, actually. Those are actually not... Like, oh, I did not know. I don't know, Sabe. He did not know. He does not know. I actually appreciate that video. Wife and I unfollow that dude ASAP. Thank you, chatter. All this, though, is why it's important to nail down Mike's specific racist beliefs. Talking about white people as white supremacists, he's not including himself because he's not perceiving himself as white. He perceives himself as Jewish. He's a Jewish supremacist who full-on brought into Nazi race scientists, but from a semantic side. That's a word for sure. Not bad fitness creators. There are a lot of that suck. There are a lot of fitness creators that are really bad.
So much protein. You can't just go.
Wait, really? And he's a eugenicist? What are we talking about? What are we talking right here? A lot of fitness creators that are really bad.
So much protein. You can't just go.
Wait, really? Semitism is anti-Semitism, but for good things. Oh, like Trisha Paytas. Okay. I've actually not heard that word used. What they do in Japan a lot. What is it for black people? We just call it like fetishization. Right? But that also exists. It's like white supremacy, but for fetishized, from a fetishized nature, which is also what Dr. Mike also does. And he's a eugenicist? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? He's a race realist? Wrong, Dr. Mike. His name is literally Dr. Mike. The thumb on the screen? Oh, the thumb guy? Oh, but he was so normal. He was so normal, though. Where's his race realism? Race.
For example, I'll just cut right into this. The GPT tells you, because you asked it, that your race or ethnic group is not...
Yeah, that's how we got here in the first place. Because I thought he was cool because he was on Hassan's stream. right, in my video is for people like me at the beginning of this video. People who see Mike and was like, oh, he's on a Hasan stream, he must be okay. And we're just unaware. He also just regularly uses GPT to converse. Yeah. This was 2 years ago. He was early on the GPT train. To be honest, that was my impression of Ethan. So I'm on a Hasan stream being idiotic libertarian, as I recall. Yeah, but to a certain extent, like you can be like, okay, if they associate with the song, then they could be changeable, you know? Or at least they can like, they're like decent enough not to like hate, you know, different racial groups. You know? But yeah. Anyway, we'll move on for Dr. Mike. There's not much more I can say about it. Yeah. Remember, I was watching a video on Mike being on politics is pretty stupid, but nowhere close to this. It's low-key insane. Any one of those people could be the next Dean Withers. Stop. Search for race kills me. Wasn't even a deep dive. Yeah, it was like 2 words. I do want to get into this clip though. Phantom explains why streaming sucks now.
Clips, and I got enough IQ points to realize that clips is just clips. And if I really want to know what's going on, I gotta watch the whole. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna hold on no clip game. Me personally though. Troop in the con, bro. Stop paying attention to these weird, bro. Is confused, chat. You got listen. Troop calm. Them is confused, bro. So when is confused, you gotta just, you feel me? Like, go ahead and eat a. Just reply, eat a. That's all you gotta say. We know, gang. I know we know. I know we on the same page, but don't know. So you feel me? We gotta take it on the bunny. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, bro, at the end of the day, they're gonna paint us the way they want. You know what I'm saying? Breakfast Club, I seen that. That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Word, bro. That was nuts. I ain't gonna lie. But you know what it is though, too? I saw clips. So you know what? When it come to clips, chat, you gotta be careful with clips, chat. I seen the clips of the Breakfast Club situation. I'ma keep it a buck. Chat. That shit crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit looked insane, bro. But at the end of the day, it's clips, and I got enough IQ points to realize that clips is just clips. And if I really want to know what's going on, I gotta watch the whole shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna hold on no clip game. Me personally, though. One thing about me, I'm not gonna read a comment or even see a clip and just go off by that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't do that shit. You feel me? I just don't do that shit. Like, I'm not, like, I feel like, bro, there's no way, bro.
This
like,
is true.
Dad,
this is the way that a lot of people operate on clips. Like, and this is kind of a holdover from like LSF, because this happens for this has happened for years. It used to be, did you see this LSF thread about what X and X said about X and X? You're just like, what X and X said about this? They said that about who? And then you open it up and it's like, oh, X and X said this about X and X and da 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 da. And you watch the clip, you're like, man, that's crazy. That's wild. What? That's insane. That's it's just happened for an LSF, but now LSF is not really as poppin' as it used to. Right? Ooh. As poppin' as it used to. Now it's all on Twitter. Now it's like, you know, Yoxic and Fearbuck and Yeet, if it's like something anti-Hasan, or kick clips or whatever it's called, you know, and stuff like that.
Malrish just subscribed.
Right? Malrish for the 6-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Welcome in. Hello. I also got taken over by a DMod, and that's why nobody else like watches it. I think it's just I think it's less about that's why people stop watching LSF or going to LSF, and more that like as the poggers community fell out of fashion, so did LSF. Right? Like that's why nobody goes to LSF anymore. Because the poggers community is not the largest community anymore. Now it's the WL community. And the WL community gets their clips from the comms. Right? The Twitter comms. Why would you go to LSF and see a bunch of erroneous random clips where you could just go to the Twitter communities and see clips only about you or about things that you like, curated by your own community? When we getting leftist AMP, when leftists start getting sponsored on the platform, so never. Ever seen what it looks like now, though? No, because I don't care. Because nobody's watching LSF. That's my point. And you shouldn't care either, because nobody's watching it. Nobody's like, hey, let me see what the new LSF posts are. Because nobody's watching it. All right, so I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Because like, people aren't going to it to look for content. Because the Thor has a hammer sickle on his nightbot. I think that's pretty sick. That's pretty funny. Because it was astroturfed? Not even really. I think that's a part of it, but I think it's just the WL space just never used LSF. They don't use Reddit. Right? And because they're now the largest Twitch side of Twitch, of course their fans no longer use Reddit, which means that everybody else also no longer uses Reddit. You know? They all use Twitter now. So why won't they? Remember what I'm saying? You gotta see what it's like to understand. No, you don't understand. Nobody's going to LSF. Nobody's going to LSF. They're not. And they're not going to LSF because it's all Hasan content now. And again, that's a part of it. Like NMP, AMP, Phantom, Kai, they were never scrolling LSF. They weren't. They were never like, oh, let me just check out what LSF is saying. Because that's not what they grew up doing in the space. LSF was a pure poggers thing. It was very poggers. It was OTV, OTK, freaking Ludwig, Hasan, Destiny, Asmongold. They were all going to LSF to see clips. And when the new crop of streamers started to grow, they never went to LSF. They just didn't. That's my point. It doesn't help the fact that it's like only anti-Hasan stuff now, right? Raging and Bruce went to LSF. Kai Phantom never went. Yeah, they just never did. They LSF was already facing its downfall by the time Kai was the biggest streamer on the platform. There was nothing for him on LSF, right? And that's how LSF truly failed. Because if LSF was able to capture Kai's attention, it would still be around now as a powerhouse. Right? But they're not. Right? Because nobody worth anything is watching it. And for sure, you're right. I'm just saying I think it would be a bit more relevant now if the takeover hadn't happened. I mean, maybe. Only W community content that's ever been on LSF is Redditors seething at them for being popular. Exactly. And now the W community is the largest space on Twitch. So why would they go back to LSF that very clearly hated their existence? You know? Like you didn't see any positive clips of Kai on LSF. So why would Kai engage positively with LSF? You know? He didn't need to. LSF used to be the place to grow. As a small streamer, you wanted your clips posted on LSF so that people could come to you and see who you are. But now, if you get posted on LSF, it's either going to be a hate thread, probably because it is always a hate thread, or, and even if it is a hate thread, like, or not a hate thread, it's not going to positively impact your career, right? Because nobody's watching LSF. People are going to LSF because it's, you know, basically a snark section, right? It's basically gossip. That's all it is. It's not going to help it's not to find like live stream fails, right? It's like opening up America's Funniest Home Videos, right? And then only getting like Entertainment Tonight, celebrity gossip. It's like if America's Funniest Home Videos stopped posting users sent or submitted home videos and then only started posting Entertainment Tonight, celebrity gossip about like, the Met Gala. People who like to see the home videos, the funny fail videos, would no longer, right? Would no longer watch America's Funniest Home Videos. And then it would slowly fall out of favor, and then it won't exist anymore. That's what happened to LSF. Let's continue with this clip.
I be wondering if they know what they doing. You feel me? Yo, what the is this stupid ass shit on my screen, bro? Okay, all right, we good now. Nah, I don't even think they be trying to force beef. I think people trying to get their clips, get their views, get their numbers up. Nigga, that's really what it is, bro. This whole is, bro, it's, my nigga, this shit a competition, my nigga. Throughout, all the way throughout. You know what I'm saying? This shit switched, even, it's down to the clipping, bro. Even the Clippers is in competition. Word to my everybody, bro. I'm telling you, gang. Like, certain shit is facts. Other shit is cat. Certain shit is dead facts, though. No chat. The Clippers is going hard, trying to see, all right, who could rage bait the hardest?
True.
Who could rage bait the hardest, nigga? All right, who could get out the clip faster? All right, who, you know what I'm saying?
Phantom's not wrong. The problem is that streamers still are engaging with it. You know? I'm not saying Phantom specifically, but like, people will say this and understand, acknowledge that this is happening with the clipping culture, but then they'll still open up a fear bug tweet, you know? They'll acknowledge that clipping is a problem and fear and rage baiting is a problem, but Yoxi's tweets, they still open it up and they still look at it, which means that Yoxi gets reinforced. And then people start to copy Yoxix because Yoxix is getting views. Like, oh, if Yoxix is getting views over there, oh, Fearbuck is getting views over there, then I'm gonna go and just, you know, do what he's doing. And then boom, I benefit. And so they're getting like positively reinforced for their negative behavior.
Saying, but you know what it is though? That's just how it is. It's facts. Everybody's spitting facts. It is what it is. You dead can't say nothing though. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what the game is now. The game is always evolving. It's either you adapt or you die, my heart. Real simple, bro. If a get caught up in anything, what's a smart move to do, chat? You gotta shut the f up. You gotta backpedal. You gotta say something else. You gotta switch it up real quick. You know what I'm saying? See, me, that's why I ain't gonna lie. That's why I don't go nowhere, chat. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I don't even share my streams, nigga. No. Niggas don't believe me. Go on my gram right now. Go check out my stream, nigga. I don't even share my live, nigga. I just click go live, gang. Dead ass. For what? We going mad hard, bro. It's too much. It's too much animosity. Yo, Soul Taylor with the big 25 gifted, bro.
Just about like the streaming landscape as a whole. You know, I wish we could have a tops clips of this site or something. Yeah, I mean, Twitch had fumbled on that. Twitch should have seen that LSF was dying and jumped on that to give a clip thing. Or not to any clips in general. No, just clips. Or not to any clips in specific. No, just clips in general. Right? Dexardo is a rag. Anyway, let me just read out this Dexardo article. Yeah. To be fair, I did that as well, right? We talk about how bad Dexardo is, but sometimes we'll take a look at it. Right? But Twitch should have jumped in and made their own, like, here are all the top clips from, they should have actually, I don't know, I don't look at Twitch Mobile. Does Twitch have does Twitch Mobile have a scrolling feed of clips, or is it all just streams? Because I'm gonna be real, if I open up a mobile app, I don't want to, wait, Twitch. Oh, they do have that. Oh, more you know. But you literally can't see what's going on unless the clip is made only for vertical. Because half the time it'll be like, oh, here's a horizontal clip, and you just clip out like the middle of the content, no face cam or anything. But like, they should have a website, not a website, like a tab for clips where you can see that, and they should push that. Right? But again, how they do that, they need like an algorithm and stuff. They don't want to do that. Right? I also don't even know if it will really work. I don't know. It's hard. Right? It's hard. Also, didn't Streamer Awards or didn't Cutie with Streamer Awards try to do that as well? Am I wrong? Wait. Streamer Awards. Didn't she do like clips and stuff? Oh, she still does. Twitch fails number 26.
Bro, this slide down dude is insane. Oh my god, the boss remembers that I killed him. Oh, okay, actually this isn't even that bad. Never mind. This is so fucking stupid.
Shit like this used to be so common, yeah. Oh, you can submit clips. There are 3 clips here. It's just like it's not being really utilized. Wait, this Smash is Smash seeing what we're talking about? Just like a clip. It is. It's a clip aggregation service thing. Communities. Cutie Streamer Wars Maya Alves. I've seen a few channels recently that are just LSF clips and AI voiceover in the top comments. That does happen. That's 24 hours. Oh, it's a thing. Oh, never mind. That for me, I guess. I didn't even know this was real. Is it sorted by views? How does it sort? It just says top. It is sorted by views. Okay. Or is it full Japanese? I don't know. I think the problem is nobody's watching it. Wonder if there's any way to do that for channels you follow? I don't know. Like, because people are already on Twitter. And on Twitter, you can see like a little caption being like, oh, Kai said what about what? And then you'd be like, what? Kai said what about what? And you click that and then you watch it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a way to fix this.
It's mad shit going on. They said y'all ruined streaming. How did I ruin streaming, nigga? How, nigga? Be real with yourself, nigga. Be real with yourself. How did I ruin streaming, nigga? How? If you tell me how I end stream right now, or if nigga, you tell me how I did that shit, I end stream, nigga. On God, I end stream. Nigga, where's my mother? There's no way I did that. They said AMP, but you can't. I'm still AMP, right? So you can't say that because I'm still AMP. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't just say you can't say that, gang. You feel me? I don't care if it's okay because I ain't gonna lie. One thing about me, and some of my do not like that about me though. I
love the sound effects. Me too. Yeah. I too like my sound effects. Okay, we're done. Gotta get a Vine boom, please. Concession existed for about a year, by the way. Oh, L.
Okay. But one thing I appreciate is a good hater. You gotta appreciate a good hater, chat. A nigga that know how to hate, fire. A good talker, I could appreciate a good talker, chat. Like you really have to think about that. You know what I'm saying? I like the D1 haters. I got, you feel me? I do. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry. That's just me personally. I am like that. I like that. But
okay. What else did you talk about in this clip? Anyway, it's yeah. It is streaming is just all clips now. Yeah, what do you mean ill? I just sneezed. Thank you to all the people who said bless you. Or science you. Science University? Bro, that's like streaming university, but for scientists. Which I am, if you can tell by my mathematical skills here. That's right. I am a scientist. Prager you. Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of hard because like even with clipping it, like the way it's done, it's kind of a like rich get richer kind of thing anyway. Like, and if you're a smaller streamer, to even like get in the conversation, you kind of have to rage bait a little bit. Or you kind of have to like shit talk a little bit, because otherwise, why would the clippers even post you? And it was the same thing when LSF was a big thing, right? If you were a small streamer, why would anybody post you on LSF if you're not, you know, farming drama? And that's how LSF evolved into what it was before everybody stopped using it. You know? You know? Thank you. That's all I wanted. Just some level of acknowledgement. Anyway. Is there anything else? You're that kind of teacher. I would like somebody to say something to acknowledge that what I said actually came out of my mouth and was heard, you know? Yeah. I think that's it. I don't have anything else to say. Oh, did y'all see this? Here. Did y'all see this? Introducing Waves camera glasses for creators. How traffic is directed is broken when it comes from clips or Twitter, LSF, the way their way of doing it. Yeah. I also don't know how to fix it. That's why collaborations are so important for the streaming ecosystem, right? Is because you need to direct traffic your way somehow, some way. And if you were to collaborate with people who are already being clipped, you don't have to do any extra work, right? You don't have to do any extra work. But if you're not being clipped, you know, and you're not collaborating with people being clipped, you're not growing at all. Like, since Arky collabed with, who was Arky collabed with first? I don't know if it was Cutie. Since Arky, I think it was Cutie. When Arky did the Master Baker collab, and then Alveus, since then, I've been getting Arky clips on my Twitter consistently from like Arky updates. Master Baker. Master Baker. Your entire gimmick can't be all rage bait. Definitely sounding something up. It's supposed to sound like masturbator. That's why it's called Master Baker. Right? It's raunchy, you know? What baker? Master Baker. Right? But I will not call it that at Mixed Company, because you're not going to catch me calling anything master in Mixed Company. But yeah. Master Baker sounds like a good fisher. No, Master Baker. I thought it was just legally distinct Master Chef. I mean, it's both. But it also sounds like masturbator. So like it's raunchy. Also Master Baker, because it's like Master Chef. But I will call neither of which master in Mixed Company. But yeah. Yeah. That's why collabs are also important. Also why having a clip channel is also important. Maybe I should make my own clip channel. I make a clip Twitter as well. Which I think, honestly, actually, I know I was going to say it helps more than TikTok, but I'm not on TikTok, so I can't tell. All right, time to start my own clip Twitter, posting my clips there. Which means I need to start farming drama, chat. Who should I farm drama with? Who? Who should I farm drama with? Hugo? Oh, you got Nick? I can do that. You already with Hasan? Yeah, but that's too easy. Drake? Squeaks? Maya? There's literally nothing I can say about Maya. That would be good drama. Ludwig? I always farm drama with Ludwig. Northern Lion. Little Bear. Chat, you're not giving me people that will get me clipped by Fearbuck. All right, if I need to copy Fearbuck's thing, who does Fearbuck? Okay, let's do some Oppo research real quick. Let's see what Yoxix does. Silky calls out Wendy Ortiz's fan base for being extremely racist towards him. I need to do stuff like this, chat. Take notes. Take notes.
But look, they want to use that as an excuse to call me a monkey. They want to use that as an excuse to call me a hard R. The same person that is screaming down, screaming, yelling, like you're supporting Wendy's Woshin base, right? I can tell you have no morals, gang. The same people that are in my DMs and in my comments and in the TikTok comments calling me a hard R, calling me a monkey. Gang, we are the same skin color. We are the same skin color. Nigga, they will do the same to you, gang. But you sitting here, you so dicked out. You're such a minion. You will never realize.
The whole Wendy drama is crazy racist both ways. Who's Wendy?
Is that because you know why? You want to fall into the ocean. You want your come up as well. I seen you make a whole nother clip. You was like, oh my God, Wendy, please come to the bay. Come. But look.
Wait, who's he talking about? See, this is a perfect clip because I have no idea what he's talking about, you know? I have absolutely no clue who Wendy Ortiz is, who he's talking about come to the bay. I have no idea about the racism, but now I'm intrigued, right? Now I want to find out. You know? Now I want to find out. Wait, there's more. Silky calls out Wendy Ortiz affiliate Aries. Oh, it's okay. I guess it's this person for being two-faced, saying he acts different when he's around her.
Regardless of what it was.
Wait, why are Jason and Max in the corner? What is going on here? What is happening?
Aries, I seen you in real life.
Thank you.
You dapped me up, you know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. You said, yo, I fuck with you. Oh,
because they're reacting to this clip. Wait, so Yoxic posted Jason and Max reacting to Silky's clip. As the clip, okay, sure.
Said, oh, this out of that. We got to do something together. It was all good. Everything was we had last. And then I guess when you get around Wendy, all of that shit goes out the window because you see a caption on a fucking TikTok, right? And niggas clip that shit out of context because regardless of what it was, when the nigga said what he said, I told that nigga, fuck no. I said, yo, you're wildin'. But they're not gonna put that in the clip. You know why? Because they want to create a narrative. You know what I'm saying? Cool. I don't give
Wait, what are we talking? What happened? Who is Wendy? Who is Aries? Who are these people? The FaZe house fight? What does that mean? None of those words are in the Bible.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Chank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
KTA,
KTA, thank you for the I missed it. For the Prime, 6 months. Much appreciated.
Narratives that they want to create. Shit is corny, bro. I don't have time, bro. Like, I genuinely don't have time to be sitting here beefing with women and beefing with niggas that don't give me a bad. Aries, I seen you in real life.
Wait, also, why do all the clips cut off? I guess it cuts off at a minute, maybe? This feels like brain rot. I feel like my brain cells have evaporated. He just posts FaZe. You're right. We need to expand our horizons. Fear. Fuck. I have to unblock him actually. Okay, Fearbook is more like full pop culture instead of stream clips. Aiden Ross goes off on Wendy Ortiz's community for being toxic, offering them McDonald's, Taco Bell, and Burger King if they leave him alone. Who is Wendy Ortiz? I'm so confused about this entire drama. Who is Wendy? I don't know. This is a new name. I've never heard.
I don't give a fuck. I have nothing to live for if you put a fucking curse on me, bitch. I don't want any of this, bro. Leave me out of it. I'm minding my fucking business, bro.
Also, I love how all the clips start with no context. All right, give me a streamer, chat. Give me a streamer right now, and I'll do exactly this. I will just manufacture a fake drama that has nothing to do with anything. Okay, someone that's not going to get me canceled and dragged through the mud. DDG, too easy, low-hanging fruit. Cinna, I wouldn't dare. Jason? No, Jason's too beloved. Ooh, XQC is easy. XQC is easy money. I just love Fusli as a thought. Pirate software is topical. Yeah, but it's low-hanging fruit. Tectone, also low-hanging fruit. Asmon? I haven't seen anything Asmon said recently. Silky? Nah, because it's gonna drag me into like the Wendy Ortiz drama. And as you all know where I stand on that. Wait, somebody sent the link. Where maybe we can actually learn about the Wendy Ortiz drama.
To me, then people were being weird to me. It's not.
Wendy Ortiz speaks up on the situation with her and DDG, and she doesn't care. What situation? I feel like I'm going crazy. This is like, you can literally just say any name. Mr. Tiggly Wiggly talks about the XQC situation and how it's crazy the way he's been treated. And I'm like, that could very well be a real person in a real situation.
Has nothing to do with you guys, what you guys were saying. I noticed it when literally it was happening. I noticed it.
I literally can't even react to TikTok. Y'all gotta give me y'all gotta give me real clips because, bro.
You see that Funko clip?
TikTok.
Bro, I saw that Funko clip. Let me tell you, right? The way that Funko is actually treating people is like hot take, the way he's treating people is so unacceptable and so disingenuous. Like, if y'all know what I'm saying? Like what he did to her was insane. It's insane. Why hasn't Twitch banned Funko yet? That's what I'm saying, right? Funko hasn't in with Twitch. I'm saying Funko is cozying up to Dan Clancy or something, because if anybody else did what Funko did, they'd be gone. They would have been banned immediately. Banned immediately. On stream, right? When he did that shit on stream, I'm telling you, he would have been gone. If he was anybody else. Anybody else. I'm telling you. You hear what Wicked said about you? I did see, right? And Wicked, you know what he knew? Wicked can suck my nuts, right? From the back. Because he won't say that shit to my face. Right? Ever since I banned him from me and my community, right? And I took back the keys to my land. Sorry. We're gonna cut that part out. And I took back the keys to my Lambo. He started acting different. Right? So frick Wicked, frick Funko, frick all of them.
Be fake. Everything be fake.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Funko's been acting different since he joined the Dabble org. I'm saying. Right? He started to get a little bit of money, right? Started to get a little bit of money, joined the organization, and now he's like trying to act all different and stuff. Right? But we know how he actually is, right? I talked to him in the past. Right? And the stuff that he was saying about some of these other streamers, right? He don't want me saying it, but I'm gonna start laying it out there. Right? So he has one more time to apologize. Either he apologizes now, or it's over for him. Like, please turn your phone off or give me a dial. I cannot support hate. Please stop this. I know this isn't your heart. This is a 21-minute video for this drama.
So there's a very popular new creator that has managed to collab with all of the biggest streamers in the industry, doing various forms of IRL content. And while she is very...
Can I say that I've never seen this person before?
Loved by some, it seems like she's currently hated by most. And to be honest with you, unfortunately, it isn't really much of her fault.
But I'm telling y'all, once again, as a fan base, y'all need to have...
What number is this? Open Press, thank you for the 100 gifted. Jeez Louise, you know, I couldn't count that high, so I had to go back and look at the Twitch thing. Much appreciated. That's crazy. Hey, chat, we are at 999 subs. We're only one away from 1,000. So, you know, if you want to sub, you can do that as well. But shout out Open Presents for the 100 gifted. It always seemed like we're always one away from 1,000. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild. Literally got baited by that, by the way. He's lying. Don't listen to him. That's so funny. Open Presents has been going band for band on everybody's channel. That's crazy. Right, all I'm saying, Franco told me this Saudi money you're getting, and maybe it is. Maybe Franco is just mad because Open Presents isn't gifting him that subs either, right? He mad that he ain't got it like me. You know what? Franco can suck it. Franco can suck it. I'm telling you, that is how all Twitch drama I hear it is what it sounds like to me. It literally sounds like that to me. It's like, oh, McSnurkle and Franco don't like McTiggly Wiggly, and McTiggly Wiggly is calling out McTunsy. I'm like, what is these things? What are these names? Like, you could be making this up for all I know. Have you seen this? Oh, we were doing this. We were doing the glasses thing. That's how we got here in the first place, or around there. That even bring up McSnurkle. I hate that guy, bro. I've been on McSnurkle for a while, bro. I was like, I'm gonna call out this for years. For years. And I stand on that. And you can quote me. And his mom, too. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And he's against stop killing games. It wasn't clocking to McSnurgle, you were standing on business. I'm saying. And his mom, too. You know it. You know it. Hi, Miss Lisa. Miss Lisa can hit that too. I'm just saying. So his mom passed. I know. Lisa's an enabler. Bro, I'm telling you, put me in some of these dramas. Tag me in, coach. Tag me in. I'm ready. I'm ready. This is me shadowboxing right now. I'm practicing. I'm practicing for when somebody finally comes for me. I get dragged into one of these dramas. That's what I would do.
Have a consensus and come together and be like, hey, we fucking up all her future collaborations because we are bullying people for no reason.
Wendy's followers are cult followers.
I think is like, you know, when you say like, oh, like a girl's crazy, and then they really start trying to act crazy. I think that's what Wendy's like base is on right now. Like everybody's calling them crazy, so they trying to like live up to that name. Like they really crazy. No, shorty, you're not crazy. You are delusional.
But who's to blame for all of this hate that she's been getting, and why has she even been getting this hate in the first place? Well, that's probably what you're here to figure out. But
well, I'm here to figure out who this person is entirely.
To the channel, be sure to hit that subscribe button to join the Tribals with the biggest trapper. While you're at it, don't forget to click that very first link down below in my description to join my Discord server and become an official member of the community. Now with all of that being said, let's get into why the internet hates Wendy Ortiz. Okay, so to start, if you're unfamiliar with who Wendy Ortiz is, she started her career on social media quite a while ago, with her oldest video on her YouTube channel being posted about 3 years ago, and it was a get ready with me vlog.
This is like saying somebody is kind of old and then saying that they're 21. What do you mean? She's been posting content for quite a while. She started posting 3 years ago. Okay. Sure. Rose 48 laughing. Mod's ban that guy. Get him out of here.
Of her last first day of high school. After this, she continued documenting and vlogging her experiences throughout her senior year, and she made content like this for about—
if her first video was her first day of high school 3 years ago, bro, she's like 20. Why are people getting so mad at a 20-year-old? Isn't DDG like 30 something, bro? Why is he spending all of his time crying about like a 20-year-old? She's a child. She's 27, same difference.
About a year, all the way up to the point of her getting pregnant. After getting pregnant, her content took a bit of a turn as she switched from documenting her senior year of high school to documenting her entire pregnancy journey, which actually worked out pretty well for her channel, as one of her most popular videos to this day is the actual vlog of her going into labor and delivering the baby. So after this video went viral, doing over 1 million views, she began including more of her family as a whole within her content, which also ended up doing pretty well. And during this time, she began gaining a lot of traction on not only YouTube but TikTok too, as she began growing all over social media. As she began growing on social media, she's seen a lot of her success from TikTok, gaining over 4 million followers on the platform in just a short amount of time. And that's what all directly led to the point that she's at today. The first time I personally learned of Wendy Ortiz was when she did a few collab streams with the popular creator that goes by the name of DDG. They did various streams together. They've been to Hawaii, Japan, and she's even found herself in one of his music videos. But unfortunately,
is this man not 30? I'm sorry. Let me stop. I don't want to come for like DDG's content specifically, but it does feel weird to be like 30 years old, still making like, yeah, I took this girl to Japan with me, and she's like 20. You know, I just keep going for Yoxic.
Wendy would end up admitting that she had to fall back from DDG a little bit because she was seriously starting to catch some feelings for him.
If I let it continue, I would fall in love with him. If I went to his room every single time you guys told me to go into his room, I would fall in love with him. If I listened to you guys when you guys told me to talk to him, I would fall in love with him.
And after these streams, this is where Wendy truly kickstarted her streaming career. She began doing various content and collabing with a lot of bigger content creators, and at first, everything was cool. She collabed with a few—
I don't know who any of these people are. Maybe that's a me problem, right? Am I old now? Maybe I'm Unk. Maybe I'm Gramps.
The FaZe members, even doing collabs with creators as big as FaZe Rug, and she
that's
even
FaZe Rug.
featured on Casa.
Okay. FaZe Rug, how do you not know? I don't know what FaZe Rug looks like. I don't spend my time like interrogating the faces of the FaZe people. You know, I'm aware of his name.
That's Popular Streamers University, where her and her sister Evelyn would even end up winning an award for being the best duo.
Okay, I wasn't expecting to come up here. I'm super nervous, and I don't want to.
I will say, I am curious about where a lot of these streamers are now. Not like the Wendy Ortiz's or whatever, or like the Cooking with Kaya's, but like, where's like this person at right now? You know, where's like this person at right now? There's a video you were meant to watch. Yeah, but that focused too much on like the biggest people. Like, do we care about where DDG is now after Streaming University? He was already a large streamer beforehand. You know, you can see yourself a Pogger streamer? Not really. Yeah, where's third row C15? Exactly. Where's this guy? What is he doing now? Actually, you know what? I'm curious. I'm looking. Streamer University list. We're gonna pick a random person on this entire list, and we're gonna look at where they are now. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the tail, yada, 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 bow. This person. Be destined. Okay. Streamed 17 hours ago. I can't read. IRL. Where was he before and after Twitch Streaming University? That's what I care about. That's literally Ludwig viewer. And 3 months. Huh? Yeah. Wait, did he? Wait. Oh. He didn't really stream until May. And then he went to Streaming University, and now he's at like 14 average viewers. He streams sporadically. Okay, that's not the best example. I have an idea. Can you send me that Twitch list you had? I want to overlay all of the... What Twitch? Like Streaming University? You mean this list? You got bad RNG on example? Maybe. We'll got a different one. Yada, 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 yada. This guy. Maxwell, yeah. Who is Maxwell, yeah? Oh, didn't mean to log in. Maxwell, yeah. Okay. He started last year and then took an extended break until January of this year. Right, he went from 1,000 to 14,000. And he doubled his viewership number. After Streaming University, he got like 50. So he went from averaging like 15 to 50. Then got a huge bump to 200 here. And now he's around 30. Okay. I don't know what to make of this. Check Danny Bands from Stream University. No, Danny Bands is not a good example. Because he's not the average. Because I know of Danny Bands, at least. I guess we can look. Well, I am curious, by and large, if Streamer University was beneficial to people's careers. Like, just viewership-wise. Danny Man started in October 2020 or July 2023. It was at 400-ish. Then it was around 100-ish. After Streaming University, he got a few thousand. And now he's sitting around 300 to 500 for July. Actually, only went from 10K to 20K TCV. Actually, is also not average. Here you can see he gained plus 2,000 average viewers for the month of May, Streaming University. And now it went down to 900. Now it's at 492. But it's still more than what he was at before. So he did benefit. I would say a lot of them have collaborated post-stream university. Let's go with another person. Bang. Also, okay, I don't know what people were so mad about. A lot of these streamers are small streamers. Right? Well, this person didn't stream at all until streaming university, basically. There's no, that's not entirely fair. And also, it would make sense why she started at 800 and then is now down to 145. But she went from zero to 145. So that's benefit. That's a positive. Does it beat out the average streamer's growth over that period as well? Yeah, 100%. The average streamer as a whole, yeah. Right, but like, how much benefit? Oh wait, King Samurai was there. They won a hidden gem like 2 years ago. I recognize the name. Wait, they're ranked 993? That's kind of crazy. Oh, probably because he gained 50,000 followers. Probably due to streaming university. Yeah. And then he had a stream that did 2,000. And now he's averaging around 300 and so. Do name changes change tracking data? No, it should be the same. Because it tracks by ID. You see? It's a hidden ID that Twitch uses. But yeah, like there are small streamers that were invited. If you were to listen to just TikTok, TikTok complainers, like they were like, oh, why are there only people with 1 million followers there? And I'm like, that's not the case. There are a lot of people who don't have a lot of viewership who were at streaming university. Like, so yeah, they may have been mad that it wasn't them. They're like, oh, well, it had people with 100 viewers and not me who had like 2 viewers. But like, I think it's an unfair criticism. Pick somebody else. K Bix. There's no data for this person. So what about Marxist? Also no data for this person. Is this the same person? Did I spell it wrong? So there are people who just who stopped streaming. Kai Willis. $70,000 followers gained is insane. Yeah, she was streaming to like a dozen people, streaming university, and now it's streaming to like 50 people. That's a W. That's a positive. I'm asking probably total hours streamed before and after in my script. I think it would be a good retrospective just to see. I think my thought process on it is this. I think a lot of them failed at not doing collaboration. If they're happy with being at 100 viewers, then I'm not talking to them specifically. But I think a lot of them failed. 47 average is good. Not for 80K followers. Like if you have 80K followers, you're wanting to get, because I have an average of like 600 and I have 30K followers, you know? Like, I think a lot of them fail by not taking advantage of like a collaboratory aspect. Because a lot of them should be at like 1,000, like minimum. I don't know how to pronounce your name. H3 Rukur, like about tier 1. The one who continues to collaborate have been improving. Is fine. Thank you for the subscription, though. I appreciate it. You can tell me how to pronounce it, though. I'll try my best. Zeddy was here. Zeddy Will. He was on TikTok, so maybe not be the best. Oh wait, okay. Some of the people aren't on Twitch. I don't think Zeddy Will is like a Twitch streamer, but also he has a Gaza donation link in his bio, so I'm not gonna yell at him. But yeah, some of them aren't on Twitch. Remember, everyone not Twitch streamer for some, they're for other platforms. Yeah, but I don't think he's a streamer at all, right? I think he's just a TikToker. He's 1.6 million on Instagram, and he has 700K on YouTube. So he's like a YouTuber and he's a recording artist. He releases songs, but like he doesn't stream. I think that's why some people were frustrated. I think that's more valid than people who are getting mad at there are no small streamers. You know? But yeah, he's not a good example for like, did the platform work for growth? What about some of these people are just named Ray and Dez or D's and Thicky and Jamal? Like, is that his act? Is he Twitch.tv/Jamal, or is his name just Jamal? Like, which Jamal is it? There are a lot of Jamals. Jamal is Speed's brother. Oh, thank you, Chad. I appreciate you being here. Give me context. Okay. What about this guy? You know what? That would be a good example. I want to kind of take this list and then delineate who are there who either don't stream primarily as their primary platforms. Take those people out. Take out the people who are like, for lack of a better term, like nepotism. Take those people out and only look at people who streamed beforehand and streamed afterwards and see how beneficial was Streamer University for their careers. You know, like Pixel Drink is a TikToker. I don't know if he streams on Twitch, but he's a TikToker. He does the Deku impressions. Right? And you can easily tell if the person was actually there by the gain from Streamer University. But he didn't really have, I guess he had some gain. Is this the correct person? Yeah, this is the correct person. He's more TikTok. He makes shorts and music. Yeah. Because Ash was first a YouTuber, and now he's been taking streaming seriously, and has been growing steadily, collaborating with other people in LA and Texas. Yeah, like that's because I think I kind of just want to confirm what we already know, and that is doing collaborations is more important than just the opportunity. A lot of people think that like, oh, if I just got to go to streaming university, my streaming career would be solved or made, right? And that is just not the case. Because there are people who did go to streaming university and they're not pulling in like Kai numbers, obviously, right? You get that by doing collaborations with other people in the streaming ecosystem or landscape. I know it's kind of hypocritical of me saying this because I don't do collaborations at all. Interesting, it seems that you can have the opportunity, but it's up to you to make it when you're there. Yeah. And it's kind of weird because like that's kind of the biggest part while you're there. So don't be silly. If you build it, they will come. What do you mean? Like viewers will come? And build what? Just build your channel? Okay. You're being me. Okay. What even is Streamer University? Is the first time I've heard about it. Really? Streamer University was a it was a streaming event put on by Kai Cenat, right? To bring 150 creators in, he said. And have them do like classes and events and like, you know, collaborations and do stuff together to make content. And then, yeah, that's what the idea of Stream University was. And so there was a lot of discourse around it before it even happened about like how beneficial it is for small streamers if there was small streamers who were actually there and things of that nature. You know, just a couple of weeks, streamer camp basically where Kyle's friends, but yeah, or how he just invited his friends. And I'm kind of curious about like the way people viewed it, and I think the way a lot of people viewed it was just wrong and incorrect, right? Like people thought that like, oh, I'm so mad I didn't get invited because if I got invited, I'd just be a large streamer right now. And that is objectively, empirically not true, right? It is not going to make or break your streaming career. It puts you in front of other people. And there were a lot of people who just went down the entire list and saw your name on the list and then followed you. But that doesn't make or break your career. People who put in the work seem to have improved. The issue with that is, I do agree with that by and large, the issue with that is how many of those people already had those connections to begin with. And that's what I'm also curious about. Because you can look at like, a good example would be like Rod, who's here. Like Rod is getting like thousands of views now. And you look and you see that there was definitely a jump from Streaming University to like almost 500,000, but he was already at like 250K. You know? Like he's like was well known in the space before Streaming University. So of course you could look at him and be like, oh, well, he benefited from this because he put the work in. But yeah, but he had to put in just less work than somebody who had 2 viewers because he already had an established audience. You know? Like, yeah, it was impactful that he was able to turn a boost from 700 to 1,000 to 3,000 to 4,000. Right? But did he already have those connections before Streaming University? Or was he able to more effectively utilize those connections that he made at Streaming University? And that's a good question. Oh, we know it was wrong. It was wrong the way people viewed it. Because one cry was the racist comments that everyone invited with a certain skin color. I was having Twitter got far with that one. That's true. Right? Who else is another good example? But again, a great example is Arky. Right? Arky, I would go as far as say Arky benefited less from Streamer University than other streamers benefited from. But by and large, he still got a boost because he was able to utilize the collaborations, right? It's like here, Arky had 100,000, 130,000 before Stream University, and afterwards had like 200,000. That was a boost. But also, besides Streaming University, he still did Master Baker. He was still collabing with Jason, right? He was still doing other things and other collaborations. And so it was less about like Streaming University giving him that boost and Streaming University just being one out of the many opportunities that he's done to do those collaborations. Arky's best boost really was being Jason's cameraman and then FaZe collab and then Master Baker. Yeah. And so again, it's just about like, it's those collaborations that it put him in front of the audiences he needed. Not necessarily, because he was already in front of those audiences, right? He was already collaborating with FaZe before Streamer University, right? He was Jason's cameraman. Jason was like, you know, he was a part of that group of people, right? So he already still had like an in before Streamer University. Streamer University only helped that. And if you didn't have those connections beforehand, right? If you didn't have those connections beforehand, Streamer University could only do so much to help you out, right? And so the lesson in all of this is that it's networking and building connections that is the most consequential thing. You know, that is the most impactful thing. It's networking, it's building connections, it's doing collaborations, and doing stuff like that in order to grow as a streamer, right? The hardest part is just, you know, how do you build those connections if you're not literally, you know, Ice Poseidon's cameraman, his cameraman, but like, you know, Jason's cameraman. If you're not like already in that, or have those inroads, how do you build those connections? It's kind of the question. I feel like collabs don't do anything for me. I'll gain like max 2 followers. I mean, who are you collabing with is the question. When we say collabs, it's not necessarily collabing with people your own size that does things for you, you know? It's about collabing with people who already have clout. And that's an unfortunate reality, but that's what people mean when they say networking, right? It's like going to like a career mixer and only talking to other interns, you know? But that's not gonna get you where you wanna go. You gotta go and talk to like the executives. Stuff like that. Sean, do you have clout? I mean, clout? Not really. You're not gonna get much clout by going with me. I mean, I don't know, when Hassan played my TikTok on stream, big 5x viewer collabs unless slash big 5x viewer collabs unless the streamers stopped the stream, people didn't follow. I mean, but like Hassan playing your TikTok is not a collab though. That's kind of the thing. That's kind of the problem, right? Streamers, when we talk about streamer collabs, we're talking about you being a part of the content, right? And that's where it differs. You know, that's where it differs. Like Arky being a part of Master Baker is a collab. That's what a collab is. It's you are an equal part of the content, right? And where you're able to showcase who you are, how entertaining you are, and what you bring to the platform to that new audience. And then that person can do the same. You know? Isn't that Rossi guy who's cameraman for Cinna was a Misgift editor before that? A lot of the people start in a random place and use that to get their foot in the door. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but I think in wider spaces, I think people just reflectively look into people versus, I don't think people being a person of color, people don't do that so instinctually. I could be wrong. I was following Arky for a while and he had Hasan for a video on his stream and it didn't carry over. Also Pokey. When did he do that? Right? And again, the issue is, I don't think that's incorrect, but even, like, I don't think Arky would, I think Arky as well. I don't think Arky would benefit from like, the way that he's benefiting now, from being featured on Hassan's stream from like a video that he made, right? The benefit that Arky is seeing now is by being at Master Baker, at Streamer University, at, you know, the FaZe 4th of July party and stuff like that. It's him being a part of that ecosystem. You know? And that's where the beef or the problem is. Right? Because you don't necessarily see that to that extent in the Poggers space, which is what I've talked about pretty consistently. You know? You don't see that kind of pollination or that cross-pollination in the Poggers space that you see in the WL space. Right? There's a reason why, like, Who's another good example? I mean, we got here by talking about like Wendy Ortiz, you know? Wendy Ortiz being at Stream University, collabing with DDG, and collabing with Silky, and doing these collabs is how she's able to grow a audience in the streaming space. And that's different than people just like watching her TikToks when she's not involved. You know? That's kind of sort of the difference. QD has been boosting Arky off and on for a while before this, but he didn't really blow up until Streamer University, as far as I know. It depends on what you mean by blow up. Because like Arky was pulling in thousands of viewers back then. That's kind of the problem, right? What do we mean by blowing up? Because Arky was pulling in thousands of viewers in August of last year. You know? So what do we mean by he wasn't blowing up? He was pulling in thousands of viewers back then, and he's pulling in like thousands of viewers now. Maybe like double what he was pulling in before, but it's not like he was a nobody. You know? But that trend looks pretty linear to me. I mean, to be fair, this trend is from followers, which is not a good example, or watch hours. There's no trend of like you know viewers. But it's pretty consistent from September of last year to now, to a certain extent. You know? There's community collab more through gaming, WoW, and League. There's some truth to that. I agree. And the WL community collab more through sometimes desktop, but a lot of times through IRL stuff. That's also truth there as well. I was looking based on followers. I didn't realize he had that many views last year. Yeah. Like each chatter feels more elitist for which one of us they watch, whereas the other side, people do share more and engage more. My audience has shifted out, and I think it's been more recent people who share me and my content. I mean, yeah, he has like once in a while streams pop off, but overall views are going up pretty normally. I think it's hard to tell. It is hard to tell, right? Because there's no like I wish it showed the trend line for viewers. Maybe Sully Gnome does. This is not helpful. Hello? 2024. Here. Can you not show? Okay, yeah, his views like it since then doubled essentially. Right? But the point is pretty consistent. It's clear. Collaborations are what puts you over. Right? And it's not just one-time collaborations. It's growing a consistent like base of mutual respect. Because once you become a part of somebody's content, right? Once you become a part of somebody's content, people are more likely to check you out as opposed to like a one-time situation. That's why a lot of people don't see consistent growth being like at the streamer awards like that. You know? Arky's been known as a collab guy. Now everyone wants to work with him. Yeah. Were they stopped by Israel? Why can't I hear anything? Eventually is approaching the ship, and wait. We are changing course. No contact with the IOF have been established. Drones are still overhead. Our team is preparing. Keep your eyes. Can y'all hear Insta links with sound trying to establish contact? I hate Instagram links.
And now they're not visible.
Now we have no signals on our radar. They just disappeared.
They just disappeared. So the last we saw them, they were 4 miles and closing in on us, moving fast. Now we got no signal from them at all. So we don't know where they are. They just kind of disappeared from radar, not answering our calls.
And how far are we from Gaza?
66.4 miles.
66.4 miles.
10 miles.
How long is that?
Everyone watching us?
Yes.
Thank you.
Don't drive the boat.
Thank you for being with us. Know that everyone on board is determined. We are prepared. We are not afraid. What is scary is the world that our governments are allowing. Basically, not only Israel to starve, liberally starve, to commit a genocide, but also be the pirates of the Mediterranean with no consequence whatsoever. Israel's threats to us, its attack last month on the Madlin, before that on the conscience.
Free Palestine.
We have some sailors in Palestine on the VHF Channel 16 radio. But look, what we have is a situation.
We have any cameras this time?
We have the governments of some of the civilians on board contacting them, telling them that they've been in touch with the Israeli. Telling them that they've been in touch with the Israeli Foreign
66 miles,
Ministry.
they said. How long is that in time?
These consulates of the various nationals on board telling their citizens not to worry, that their consulates will have their backs. But
Wait, is Rashida's leave also on the Flotilla?
telling Israel not to attack.
Last I heard that she was going.
Not to violate the right of
No?
civilians to
Did she not get on the
peacefully in
Flotilla?
international waters. So they are legitimizing Israel's piracy throughout the Mediterranean. And this is the kind of impunity that has led Israel to believe it can do anything it wants, do absolutely anything it wants.
I don't think that's one now.
And it will not be
Just talk about that? When she did a live stream with them? Oh.
Everyone watching, I hope you understand.
She was on video
Yes, Israel is
yesterday from the
literally
US.
starving
Chris Miles on the Flotilla. Okay.
a genocide.
I don't know why somebody said that she was going to be on the Flotilla. I was like,
And not only Western governments, it's also every government that is not putting aid on on boats and coming along with us. Everyone is complicit in this.
I don't think she really no disrespect. I didn't think so either, so I was surprised.
Here, one where these governments destroy international law and human rights and protections for people.
So I've been tweeting
and
about it for
violence
nonstop for
and
updates and
brutal
stuff.
brutality
I saw Chris Miles was
might
on
is
there.
Right. That is a world where nobody is safe, and we don't accept it. Whatever happens to us in the next few minutes or few hours, it will not be the end. We have been sailing to break Israel's illegal blockade and siege for over 17 years, and we are not going to stop now.
We just got a target 9 miles out on the original ship. Disappeared. We had a momentary target. Bearing 191. 7 miles.
Wait, did you want me to stay here?
I think so. Thank you, close. I wanted to do a meeting.
Wait, Chad, does anybody know how much 50 kilometers or 60 miles around that amount is in time? Next turn, 7 miles.
7 miles, then astern.
I don't know. It depends on how fast they're moving. 2 to 3 hours.
I think I gotta reach this over here.
Yeah.
He's closing. This guy's closing here. Which one? This one here. Let me snap a line. This one. Yeah. Okay. Bearing 113. 8 miles closing.
Someone's closing in from 8 miles.
So we tell them we are Handala, the mighty
So
Handala.
likely they're probably gonna board the ship and do the same thing they did to the Madlin, right? Or they're gonna attempt to do so. I know the ship is trying to evade. I feel like we moved on from Americans putting opiates in their food, like their aid packages. I mean, yes, because the media moved on to finally talking about the intense starvation campaign. Odds on them learning from the Magdalene and have hidden recording devices. 50-50.
Military vessel. Everyone has their luck. We have drones. Which direction, Habibi? Ah, yes. They're in front of us. The drones. I'm gonna have to go offline when this becomes too unsafe.
Defense and government genocide, but it's
As Hueda just
at its
said,
final stage.
this is a humanitarian civilian vessel full of baby formula, full of crutches and prosthetics. We have diapers for children, for babies, sorry. We have formula, we have medicine. How long do we have to watch our government allow and our government fund, our government enable Israel's war crimes? What we are doing is completely legal. We are in international waters and we plan to sail into Palestinian territorial waters where Israel has absolutely no jurisdiction. But as we know, they impose an illegal
Hello?
fund, our government enable Israel's war crimes. What we are doing is completely legal. We are in international waters and we plan to sail into Palestinian territorial waters where Israel has absolutely no jurisdiction. But as we know, they impose an illegal Hi everyone, sorry. I'm back.
It's back, it's back.
Can everyone just give me a little Palestine flag emoji just to make sure you can see me right now? Instagram kicked me out, but we're back. I don't know, maybe it's, I don't know, some kind of signal interference. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, cool. So, any kind of interception on these flotillas is illegal, and people have asked so many of us, why would you go again? The question should be, why would Israel continue massacring babies, children, human beings? Why would anyone continue doing that? Why would anyone sit idly and do absolutely nothing about that? That should be the question. We have a legal obligation and a moral obligation to help someone who is hungry, to help someone who is being abused, to help someone who is being harmed. The ICJ issued orders for Israel to not interfere.
There is currently a vessel approaching them, 8 miles out. I don't think we know what that vessel is as of the moment. Right. But that's, yeah. There have been a few Palestinian live streams burned on stream in the past 2 weeks, like while live. But instant live chatters say they can intercept one boat. What about 5,000, 10,000?
And in the very beginning, 5 of them actually made it in, back when it was called Free Gaza, the Free Gaza movement. I'm looking directly at a drone right now. So I find them really cowardly at this point. I've lived in Lebanon before where the drones are loud and terrifying, nothing like what Palestinians in Gaza have experienced day in, day out. But to fly these drones over this tiny boat in the middle of the ocean, it just is embarrassing. I mean,
it's
is that how bored they are?
Israel
they know
behavior.
everything about this vessel. well anyway. We've been very public about everything because there's absolutely nothing to hide. We're doing nothing wrong. I don't know. We do know that they really enjoy that psychological warfare and intimidation, but unfortunately for them it's just not working. From inside the bridge. This is attempted psychological warfare, my friends.
I live like a capitalist.
They showed us nightmares that we never knew were possible.
Right now we're just there's a ship approaching. It's 8 miles out. I don't know how fast these ships go. But they're about 60 miles away from Gaza specifically. 10 kilometers an hour. Yeah, my point is I don't know how fast that ship is approaching them or when it will hit. Is my point. But if they're 50 kilometers out, then it will be a few hours till they make landfall. They're being followed by drones currently, and a ship is approaching them. And that's the last I've heard. This is like the wait.
They've been left to just kind of wait for hours. Madeleine was quite quick, but Alhamdulillah has made it far past Madeleine where the point of interception was.
So they're way further in than Madeleine was, what she said.
Sorry, just keeping an eye out on a couple of
on the map is
these
Madeleine, thank you. That makes sense. It aligns with what she just said. So Israel is allowing them to get closer before attempting interception. But they're being approached right now from like this direction, I believe. Or maybe this direction. I don't know. There's like a little radar and it said it was coming from like 113. Whatever 113 means. So what? Come get an angle.
We just have 3 drones. We have visual sighting of 3 drones, but not their military vessels. So they seem to have disappeared off radio and we cannot see them right now. So don't know what's going on.
Never mind. I guess the military vessels disappeared off radio.
It is most likely an armed attack, but we have to stay tuned.
Thank you. Everyone downstairs was singing the Alhamdulillah song.
I heard.
Did you hear
That's
them?
right. Let's keep up that spirit.
I know.
Sorry for cursing in the live stream. Alright, so we got a contact 113, 8 miles. That's maybe cool.
So yeah, right now, the drone, they're just following them. And other ships apparently disappeared off the radar. Wait, here it is.
Okay.
That's the ship. That's approaching them.
For a while. Since before we turned, they've been right on our head.
So this vessel that you're seeing on the radar right now has been following us for quite some time, and occasionally will disappear from the radar and come back, but we've made a turn as well and it continues to follow us.
So they're being followed right now.
Oh. Can I see? Huh?
What?
Can I see the
Light.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Take him inside.
I know some journalists that have been trying to call me and cannot get through on the phone, said that they are tuned into our live stream, so this is for the media. We are on the Alhamdulillah headed to Gaza. We are 21 civilians from over 10 different countries. Our small vessel carries only humanitarian aid, food, medicine, baby formula, and stuffed animals for the deliberately starved, not starving, starved children of Gaza. We constitute no threat to anyone. We are in international waters headed towards Palestinian waters, both of which Israel has no jurisdiction, is no legal authority to stop any vessel, much less a civilian vessel that is carrying humanitarian aid to children that are being starved to death. Throughout the day, our governmental reps have contacted certain nationalities, people on board, telling them that they will take care of them once they are abducted and taken against their will to Israel. This is obnoxious. This is absolutely obnoxious. Every single civilian on this boat has a right to be in international waters and sail to Gaza. It is the right of the Gazan people to receive us. So what we need our governments to do is to uphold our rights and to stop participating in a genocide. And every government that has been on the phone or been in communication with Israeli authorities, with the Israeli Foreign Ministry, but has not demanded that Israel stand down, is partnering with Israel in the deliberate starvation of children. So don't give us crocodile tears and statements about being concerned that children are starving to death when you are not doing anything about it. You are not doing anything to challenge the very policy that is causing the starvation. You are not challenging the genocide. You are part of it. We are sailing against it. We do not accept a world where this is allowed to happen. And we do not accept that you continue to ignore our voices. So calling us to say that we will be okay because you will provide consular services is shameful. It is absolutely shameful. We should not be under any kind of threat because we are taking baby formula to babies that are dying because Israel is starving them and our governments are giving them the money and the weapons to do so.
Yeah.
So journalists that want a statement from the Handala or for the civilians on board, take that all governments who are not actively opposing this siege, who are not sanctioning Israel for its crimes against humanity, are partnering with Israel, and we will not let you forget it.
Yeah. Like, it's kind of crazy to be like, oh no, yes, I'm your government, and don't worry, you'll be safe in Israeli custody when they abduct you illegally in international waters. I'll call them and I'll tell them to be lenient. Right? I'll call them and I'll tell them to be lenient to you. Instead of just being like, you know what? I want to call Israel. I'm going to tell Israel to back off because you are in your legal right under international law to be doing what you're doing right now. You know? It's like, that's like the police being like, yes, there's a murderer after you right now. Yes, there's an assassin after you right now. And don't worry, once they kill you, then I'll make sure to arrest him after the fact, instead of just being like, okay, let's stop the assassin after you right now, right? Because these governments are cowards. They're cowards. It's just the police, though. It is just the police, which is like, why? Yeah, it's so crazy. See Chris Paul's tweet from today? No.
Going to Gaza.
Oh, he's leading the chant.
To feed the children. Handala, handala.
When Is Not Real Connect us, please follow Gaza Freedom Flotilla in my at Labor Party USA IG account for any updates on my status until I'm released from prison. I will not sign any paperwork or remain as long as possible if, on a hunger strike if Gaza can't eat, neither will I. Yeah. Right now we wait. Yeah. We'll come back to it in a little bit, if I'm still live by then. What is this? I can't hear anything on this one, because this is the best camera. Also, there are a few cameras here as well, but you can't really see what's going on here. So I do wonder if they have hidden cameras. There's no audio on YouTube. I know. I wish there was, because I hate Instagram live streams.
Actually sure yet, so please raise the alarm, but don't be alarmed. This is the mood of the vote. We just want to make sure that everyone is safe. We're trying to be calm and grounded. Again, keep your eyes on us. It's not about us. It's really about what is going on to the children, to the
Like on YouTube stream now, it's just very bad quality. Yeah, I mean, same thing. There's no audio basically.
Focus on that because we are not the center of this action. Our only goal is to break the siege. So please help us take more action. Call on your representatives and add Gaza to this vote because this is what we're doing all of this. Thank you, my love. Sorry. Oh, it's very rocky at the moment. No hugs possible with these things on. We can try to hug. Let's go. Wait. I feel like you can't hug in a live vest. You can't even see us, but we tried. Hey Rob, we're on Instagram Live right now.
Hello everybody.
How are you feeling, my friend?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very, very good. We've got closer to Gaza than most of the other flotillas. By 5 a.m. approximately, if we keep at this pace, we'll hit Gaza. And that's what I'm hoping. That's
5 a.m.
Sergio.
Hola, ¿qué tal?
What is that in Pacific time?
A beautiful man who you might recognize from the Madeline. How are you, my love?
To put me red, you know. Good. Morale is high, so. How you guys doing? And we still have a good discussion.
Yeah, we have it open.
Very nice.
It is beautiful. Absolutely.
All right, these people are great. Can I say this? But like, normalize saying time zones. It's 9:23 p.m. in Gaza right now. Apparently, is he talking about that, or is he addressing his own time zone? Like, see, just normalize saying time zones when you say times. You know.
We're heading south towards Egypt.
Sorry.
PM PDC. Yeah.
Everyone, it's quite dark now.
If it's 7 hours, yeah, it's gonna be a little while.
Wait.
If they don't get intercepted before that. Priorities. I'm just saying. I just normalize using and saying time zones.
Coming early because we're already 70. We're a lot closer to Gaza than other flotillas have gotten. We were supposed to land in Gaza about
right now.
4:30.
What am I supposed to do with that information, Chatter?
So that's about 8 hours from now. So obviously we're not going to wait until we got super duper close. But to reaffirm everything, we are in international waters, so if they come to kidnap us,
Can I borrow one of these just for a minute?
And,
it will really help. Thank you.
all of you being
Can you
here.
hold this?
Please screen record what you can.
I'll come back.
I know it's a little anticlimactic right now because we're just kind of waiting for the interception.
All right, thank you so much.
But this is definitely
That's so much better. Scusi, Antonio. Quite does.
Okay. So as you just said, if you could hear them, they are about 7 to 8 hours from making landfall in Gaza specifically. They are also being followed, chased by some vessel. We have no idea who the vessel is. You know, who could it possibly be? Right now as well, that is about 8 miles behind them. And it chases them, and then it falls off the radar, and then comes back and falls off the radar. Could be from anybody, you know. And then, yeah, they're about I think it was 66 miles away. From Gaza, 7 to 8 hours is what we're looking at. Probably some nice people coming in to say hi. Yeah, they're gonna just welcoming them nicely into the Gaza Strip specifically. We're going like 10 miles per hour. I guess if you do the math on that. And so right now, also they're being followed by drones. They said about 4 drones are, 3 to 4 drones are following them, just flying overhead. You know, those from the only place it could be from, obviously. And so yeah, this Gaza Freedom Flotilla. Also, you have Chris Small. I don't know why it's dark. Maybe he's taking a break. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see how this turns out. I'll keep this open so you can inform me if something happens. This is also a feed of the ship as well. And this is where the Madeleine was intercepted. And so they are past the point the Madeleine was intercepted. And in about 3 hours, they will be, halfway between where the Madeleine was intercepted and Gaza. And then about, 7 hours is when they make landfall. And so we will see exactly what that means. And how Israel will respond in the coming few hours, I would assume, if not before then. Watch the IDF stop them right when they see those shoreline. Maybe. It's hard to tell exactly what Israel will do because Israel just does whatever Israel wants to do. Yeah. What this means in general is, wait and see. Yeah. What were we talking about just now? Also, I put on the tag so YouTube doesn't or Twitch doesn't scream at me. Dick Cheney oil money, thank you for the 17-month resubscription. Much appreciated. I think this run people have hidden cameras now. If they did, I wouldn't tell you. Because Freedom Flotilla live on IG right now. Do people just come in here and just like not look at the screen? We were just watching that like last, I think 30, 45 minutes. I just gave a comprehensive update of what was happening. Are you only listeners? No, I appreciate people who come in here and I hear for the Franco drama. Franco sucks. Confirmed.
But we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going till we break the siege.
Break whose siege?
It's the illegal Israeli siege of Gaza.
That's right.
From air, land.
Yeah. Right now we're just waiting to see how Israel reacts and responds. And what that means. W grants for real? Mods ban that guy. So I'll keep it open. Let me get rid of all these other things. Okay, did I show y'all this yet? I don't think I did. If something happens, let me know. We'll flip back over.
This is it. This is the spot.
Wrong room.
Get the fuck out.
Look who showed up. I'm not late, am I?
Yeah, that's all it is. It's wait, they edited I show speed into this thing. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I'm sure if you're playing poker, they will definitely let you look down at your Apple Watch that is currently scrolling with messages. That is something that the poker table will allow you to do. Wow, man, this is so crazy. Wait, everybody, I know you're waiting on me to bet, but let me just look down at my Apple Watch real quick.
Jessa Hunter gifted
All in.
1 sub
Yeah,
to
sure.
_.
Jester Hunter, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Hey, chat, we're 1 away from 1,000. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of wild.
Whoops.
Hey.
Hey. Are you recording me?
Yeah, so
I live like a capitalist every single day.
introducing waves, camera glasses for creators. Record in stealth is how it's marketed.
Just subscribed.
The CEO of the company, I assume, is marketing this as record in stealth. Thanks a lot. Live stream all day. Pre-order now. Sure. Send the asteroid. I am ready. So many lawsuits incoming. It's literally the sexual predator glasses. Chat, what's my PIN number? Are gonna be weirdos with those, 100%. But also, number one, I don't believe any of this was actually recorded with the glasses on. But even if you did, like, why have people not learned this very simple truth? That like recording what you're seeing as a like videographer sucks. The entire point is that you don't want to record what you're seeing. You want to record what people think they're seeing. You know? People don't actually want glasses on your face, recording everything you're seeing. Right? They want to be they want to be immersed. And that's not true immersion for people. It's not. People don't want true immersion by like freaking wobbly glasses on your face, you know, looking at everything you're looking at. What are the glasses gonna go dark every time you blink now? Is that what we want? Is that just your POV? They want the experience. Shaky, yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, movies would overuse POV shots, yeah. Which they don't. Sometimes they do it for like a gimmick or like a every so often, but they don't. The entire movies are not shot in like a POV format because people don't just want to see through other people's eyes. You know. Orpheus Online, thank you for the gifted sub.
Sub to New Harbor Project.
Much appreciated. My eyes hurt, if you can tell. Rats? On what? What'd I do? Is that not 1K? Okay, should I change that? I feel bad. I feel bad. Should I change it? No, it's a good troll. It's so funny. It is so funny. Like it got me. Scammer. You're gonna get sued for fraud. I'm mad as hell. To be honest, I got more subs than I thought I would get from that. I reported this to John Twitch. I thought it would be so obvious that people would be like, "Oh yeah, obviously that's not. It's not real. It's fake." I told you it works. You got me. I was at 1K. You're right. We're just one away from 1K, chat. Hey, if you have a Prime subscription, if you have a Prime subscription, and you want to use your Prime on me, I'm just saying. Primes do only work here. Did you make it 996 if people did 5 gifted? Not thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. And the reason why 999 works way better than 996, 995 is that more people are willing to gift 1 sub than people are willing to gift 5 subs. Right? So I'm banking on the fact that there will be 5 people or 6 people willing to gift 1 sub as opposed to 1 person willing to give 5 subs. To be fair, most people ignore the real count in the top right, so it's likely it's tricking people. I don't think it's serious though. Yeah, it's a little bit funny. I appreciate all the gifted subs though. Catinator, thank you for the 2-month resubscription. But also my Twitch is frozen. Oh wait. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Oh my goodness, my Twitch is frozen. It's frozen. I'm sorry. Okay, boom. All right, I need to refresh.
Canis Ruler of All gifted a tier 1 sub to Adriana Crow.
Hold, it's frozen. It's broken. Okay, jeez Louise, I'm so behind. Dick Cheney's all money, thank you for the 17 months. Catinator, thank you for the 2 months. Or if he's only thank you for the gifted sub. Mowers, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Tanis Ruler of All, thank you for the gifted sub. Zon, 6, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Being real, I think the real counter is more for a streamer than the audience. Small streamers, sure, showing your audience support matters is good, but past like 500 subs, who cares? Just for thank you for the 8-month subscription. And Tequila Sunset, thank you for the 20-month subscription as well.
Tequila Sunset just subscribed.
1 more, almost to 1K, just 1 more. 1 away. Wow, Poggies. Currently approaching the Gaza Strike. You encourage audience in chat to open a live stream Flotilla on either Instagram or YouTube to encourage iOS from acting out against them. Well, number one, I don't think that's the case, but you should still watch it, right? Because you used to be watching it, so you should tell me to open up when it gets time, right? But we spent about 40 minutes on it. And we do have it up on this tab. They are being approached by a ship. So keep me updated, and we'll flip back over when it's ready in time. But yeah, it is on YouTube and Twitch. Not Twitch, the other one. Instagram. You should have a soundboard sound when you successfully trick someone. This one. This bit will be in the context of you one day, maybe. Okay, I was thinking more eyes on it would discourage violent acts against the crew. I don't think you're wrong to think that. Israel just doesn't care. I don't think Israel's gonna see like 100,000 people watching Instagram and is like, okay, we're not gonna not intervene. Right? That might actually embolden them to intervene. But you should watch it to keep up with what they're doing, so that you are aware of how Israel operates. Right? Just so you have just so you have awareness of what's going on.
Sean the Black says she's
right.
my African.
Currently they're being approached by a ship. And they're 7 hours away from Gaza specifically. but they are being approached by a ship. So there's a good chance that they will be intercepted before then. Right? Thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Also, it's still not showing up on my feed because Twitch is still broken for me. Yeah, I figured it out. Okay. People's add Instagram live comments. Yeah, I saw people like adding AOC and stuff. I'm just like, I understand. You know, more eyes is a good thing. I'm not gonna lie, everyone knows what's going on. 1 million people watching wouldn't change them. They'll claim legal jurisdiction even if they don't have it, and no one will punish Israel for it. Yeah, I think it's still, I think it happening is still a important thing. I think this is still a good thing that's happening because it does bring attention back to Gaza. But I don't think it will stop Israel. You know? But also, I'm not gonna like rain on the parade of people who are adding, like people are adding Australia. Like that's a bit silly. But like, I'm not gonna rain on people rating. I'm not gonna rain on the parade of people who are adding like Mehdi Hasan. One, because I don't know if that actually will ping people's Instagrams. I don't know if it will, but if it does, then I think it's like, my eye. I have a cut on my eye, I think. But hey, if it ups the engagement and it pushes the live out to more people, I think that's a good thing. That's my perspective.
We're not going to eat on the plane. We're not going to be doing anything. We will accept nothing. We will accept nothing from Israel. And the reason we're doing this is to stop because of the horrific man-made famine in Gaza.
That's sick. That's a good thing. If you didn't hear, he said that all members of the flotilla are going on, or at least I don't know if he said all members of the flotilla, but at the very least, there are members of the flotilla that will be taking on a hunger strike when Israel does intervene and kidnap the member of the flotilla. So from the moment that they get picked up by Israel, they will not accept any food. They will not eat anything Israel provides until they are returned back home, for however long it takes. And with people like Chris Smalls going as far as to say that he will also not sign any paperwork that Israel provides to get him to go home sooner or whatever the paperwork is. Be like, oh yes, I'm so sorry for invading Israel, or whatever. Black people on Twitch might have been recommended. Pisses me off. No, you can't. And now it says 119 student streamers are done. But there are only 119. I guess maybe there may have been other professors. But there were more though. But that the optical moment, the first flotilla took those sandwiches, let them run cover for their crimes. I agree. Even though, like, I think we all understand that optics, will just be tailored however they use it. Like Israel will spend anything it wants to into optics for it. I do agree that optically wise, it did allow cover for Western media, because you saw like Fox News running the like, oh, this is just a vacation for Greta. Look at it. They took the sandwiches and water from Israel or whatever. The IDF is so nice. They were able to run that because of the optics of like Israel boarding, and then doing like Israel doing a photo op, handing sandwiches and water to them. Be like, oh look, you like the water, Greta, you love that water, don't you? Like stuff like that. They have to do something else this time, and it'll be less convincing. Yeah. Yeah. It's gross. It's gross. Oh. Is Flotilla not bringing in kitchen utensils just to be safe? I actually don't know. How did you make this graph, chatter? Grow with Nala. Nalani. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry I butchered your name. I do that to everybody. Kai Sinat, Streamer University, Student Performance Analysis, median student streamer average viewers by performance bucket. Low performers. What does this mean? Median student streamers hours per month by performance bucket. Same question, since the US is backing Israel so much, is the president's choice to stop the genocide required to end the genocide? Are there other ways to stop it even if Trump chooses not to do anything? Well, the president's choice doesn't have much bearing on how much we back Israel or not. History has shown, because it's been a bipartisan issue, number one. Number two, the most or the least we can do is, regardless of the president's choice, things like BDS is supposed to have or put power back into the people to, when going about your daily life, do what you can to end the genocide. Right? That's the idea of like BDS. Right? Because we do have very little say on the way our tax dollars are used, even outside of foreign policy. Doing things what we can do by, voting with our dollar, where we can help is the most impact we can do. If Europe abandons Israel, they don't have an economy. BDS is a better option than anything else. Yeah. Alhamdulillah may be boarded soon. If you can chat with live stream. Is that what they said? They are being approached. I don't know how quickly it is though.
Really more the ocean that I can't see anymore. We can see the waves like right in front of us, directly under the boats, but beyond that is quite difficult to see. Maybe like 20 meters out, 20, 30 meters out, it becomes quite foggy. So we want to be looking over here because apparently, Chloe, the boats are coming from behind. Okay. Huh? No. Let's leave our crew to go upstairs at this point. They're coming from the back, yeah.
They're definitely going to come from the back. They're going to try to kettle us in, and there's some fog out here.
Does everybody have everything they need? There's nothing you've forgotten? Yes, correct. You guys have everything?
Yeah, I miss my flashlight, but it doesn't matter.
Your flashlight.
I can live with it. I don't hanging around.
Yes, I did. Please do.
Yeah, I don't have one. I assume my phone.
Oh, is that what that splash was? I heard a splash before.
They were talking about saying free Palestine in the Maki voice earlier, and they were saying, look, you over the
All right, everybody. Do you have any other devices? Where's your laptop?
Sorry?
Your laptop.
Yeah, it's right over there, ready to go.
Okay.
Wait, Huda's in the chat?
High five, mate.
W Huda.
How are you, Habibi? We haven't seen you yet.
Good, I was busy.
Wait.
I was busy with the lives.
Twitter says I hope his audio on
this
board
is why
somehow.
he
What do you mean
is
Twitter said?
incredible. He works
Like, is
for Al
it from somebody
Jazeera.
reputable on
He's
Twitter?
been working 24/7 and also making me laugh. And he has also put me to work. I now am an Al Jazeera employee, right?
Hello?
Azira, he has been working 24/7 and also making me laugh. And he
Get to Gaza soon. Inshallah.
Hold on, we had a pause. Is everybody still online?
You have Wi-Fi, guys?
Do you have Wi-Fi?
Do you have Wi-Fi? Everybody have Wi-Fi?
Yeah? Okay.
Still? Okay.
Alright.
Oh, kneecaps here too.
What do you need? I can get it for you.
I was just gonna lie.
But I just commented again. They can never make me hate you, Hudda. That Love Island, Hudda, it is.
These are all...
I'm not putting not like this in the
not all,
Flotilla
sorry.
chat.
These are some of the toys that we have. The reason
Don't
why
at
we
me,
have
chat.
toys, some
What are
people
you
were
doing?
curious, is because we actually had so many donations of aid that we ran out of space. This boat can only carry so much, and toys are soft. Toys are soft, and all children deserve toys. Again, not rocket science, but I get why people
Same,
are
Sean.
asking.
I would if I could.
Of course I do.
Oh, it is a different Huda? Not Huda.
I hope our cameras
Thank you,
are
Sarah.
still
Sarah. Rip, not Love Island.
They're probably one of the first
Not the
things
Love Island
to
way.
work. Our live cameras on YouTube. We have one in the mast and one here.
Come on.
Listen, I thought she's Palestinian, so it wouldn't be outside of the realm of possibility. I see someone covering the Flotilla. Hey, blame Hasan for not going live yet.
Okay. We're just gonna wait now. Further orders from the captain.
Just Palestinian. Yeah,
She's upstairs in the bridge. Do you need something?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I'll get her.
I don't know, toys are a good idea. Giving Eric Adams a chance like easy to hide guns and cracking them. Okay, chill.
Looks like Quada's on the radio. Quada, are you speaking with them?
We just,
We're still going. Can I turn the camera to you?
sure.
Hold on, I'll come up. Al Jazeera would like to talk with you as well. Okay.
That's why Ethan yelled at her because she's Palestinian.
So about
Didn't they yell at Olivia or something? I don't keep up with Ethan anymore.
authorities. We let them know who we are as a vessel, that we're carrying humanitarian aid for the children that Israel is starving to death. And we told them that it looks like we are coming under attack by Israeli naval forces, and we're heading towards them and are requesting permission to enter their territorial waters for safety. They still are not responding to us. I'm going to try radioing them again.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Quada. I'll be here.
Of course, we're not going to Egypt.
No.
But if we sail along the Egyptian coast in Egyptian territorial waters, then Israel would have to violate Egyptian sovereignty in order to attack us, which might very well do, but if Egypt should not stand for that.
They will.
We'll see. Right now, they're not even responding to us. They initially responded when I radioed them, but then when they found out what I was asking for, they went silent.
Oh. Has this happened in previous flotillas when you've radioed?
No, none of the ones that you mean to the Egyptians. Never.
We'll talk about Ethan later. If, you know,
Radio
it's
Egyptian.
an important story.
The other ones that I have been on, though, the
let's
Israeli
focus.
authorities tried to contact us. This time, not only have they not tried to contact us, but
No,
they're
I did
actively
ask.
ignoring all of our attempts to reach.
I did ask. So that's a me thing. Because I saw something about it. But yeah, let's.
Sorry, what do you hold the phone? Oh, yeah.
We have 16,000 people watching right now.
Oh, wow. grateful that everyone was with us. I'm grateful that everyone was with us. I hope everyone can see that spirits are high on the boat because we are not afraid of what the Israelis are going to do to us. We knew very much all of the possibilities.
No, don't
and
at me
everything
again,
they've
chat.
done to
At
us
somebody
in
important.
The past 17 years, from injuries and abductions to executions. But what we are
Also, somebody added me. I didn't even get a notification for it.
About is that our governments keep letting Israel do this.
So like, I don't even know if these ads are working. Now that I think about it, because somebody added me, and I didn't even get a notification for it. So like, what are they adding people for? I don't know if getting added in a Instagram Live does anything.
Total Island, the states to know if they do illegally intercept and abduct you tonight. Is there anything you'd like to tell people out there?
We just have, as U.S. citizens, we can't continue to fund this genocide, apartheid, colonization of Palestinian land and lives. If people have not been to Palestine, you will find, if you did go, you will find some of the warmest, most loving people who for decades have just been vilified in U.S. and global media.
Is it because you're watching it currently? I don't think so.
Justify Israel's actions, dehumanize Palestinians so that people don't care about them. That's what's happening. And when people actually go to Palestine and meet Palestinians, are just blown away by people who have been for their whole lives denied basic rights, like the ability to travel from one village to another to visit family, basic rights, and have not only been denied those rights but have been ignored by the international community.
But it's actually important. Sorry, because we missed this. Vessel and drones approached as of 10:48 a.m. PST. Hamdallah had radioed the vessel, no response. Two vessels approached at 10:30, which is as of like 20 minutes ago, reporting haze 11:45 a.m. PST. So there are vessels approaching right now, and they radioed to those vessels. And what did I say? Sorry, 11:30. My bad. 11:30, and then 11:45 is reporting haze. So they have not responded again since the Flotilla had what's it called? Radio. Haze means no response. I assume so. Yes.
One on the Madeleine, before that on the military.
I hate Instagram Lives, bro.
To us.
We are 50 kilometers.
Last month on the Madeleine, before that on the continent. We have some.
So they are either making fun of them or it's some other boat that is talking to them. Yeah.
What we have is a situation in which we have the governments of some of the civilians on board contacting them.
Oh, I heard the first. I didn't hear the second part the first time.
Telling them that they've been in touch with the Israelis.
Chatters were correct. They are saying free Palestine.
Yeah. I missed the second part. I thought it was like a positive affirmation message on the radio. But I missed the very obvious fuck you part after that.
Does the drone over us? Yes. I can also leave.
Flights that are on
double side. We can see that it's
4 lights on the right.
Flashing on?
It's already gone.
Fast, very
What,
fast.
in the water or what?
Drone or ship? Drone.
You were saying about the ship.
We didn't know if you were a drone or ship. The light that you saw, Star Wars had a drone.
Tony drone, no?
So they're getting some responses on the radio.
Okay, I'm getting a request from the team. I can't leave the bridge right now. Those in FFC on the ground who are absolutely incredible and have been so supportive. Just staying in the bridge for the next little minute.
There's one to set on ID, but they might be coming. 4 boats now. So the boats have now doubled, it seems. Because it was just 1, and then it was 2 as of 20 minutes ago. And now there's 4 boats. Here's the stream chat. There are also 4 drones. We had Chris Smalls open, but it died. So he might be back up now. Let me check. Where'd it go? Somebody can send it back to me. But we did have it and it did die.
What's the closest flotilla other than the 5 that got into Gaza? What's the one that got closest?
I believe the women's boat, which I was not on, was attacked at about 30 miles out. So we should got
Alright, Hueda, give me a shout.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's up?
Are you sure that there are 3 or 4 ships?
4.
Yeah, it looks like
I don't know, but it looked like.
Looks like 4.
It might be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It might be 4 ships right.
So, Chris is saying he sees 4 ships.
Fuck. All right, y'all, get ready. I don't know.
All right, Chris is saying get ready. We're gonna cut back to this feed because this feed has the red lights. We can actually see what's going on. Yeah, let me go back to putting on the label so Twitch doesn't freaking smite me.
We're still rolling.
Three boats.
3 boats?
The radar, did you recognize 4 boats?
No, we saw 4 lights in the sky, they
4
said.
lights.
In the sky.
No, Chris said 4 ships. I'm not sure that there is ships.
No.
And in the location, it seems that we have to change the...
How close are they?
We have slightly, yes,
Close
we have
enough
slightly
so that-
started heading toward Egypt.
Towards the Egyptian...
For what Hueda said to you earlier.
But it's confirmed.
Pardon?
It's confirmed that we changed...
Yes, but let me find out about this, what you've just asked. Did
So-
you see anything?
No.
I don't know how long. Sorry, I don't know how close the ships are. Last I heard, there was a ship 8 miles from the boat itself, trailing behind it. They are 50 miles. There were 60 miles as of a few, like 30, 45 minutes ago. So they may be closer to 50 now from Gaza. And they are approaching Egyptian waters so that if Israel does attack, they will be violating Egyptian sovereignty. And hopefully that would be unacceptable to Israel. And that's what they're banking on. Which yeah, we have this open here, wherever it was at. Here. That's what they're banking on. Yeah, this is an update. This is behind. They don't care. I'm afraid. We understand they don't care, and I agree with you. But they're hoping that like something, they're doing everything they can to hopefully, you know, get the aid to Gaza. So if that helps just a little bit, you know, like if that's what gets the aid to Gaza, then like there's no reason not to try it at least.
Yes, the lights were in the sky. They were drones.
You see the turn there towards Egyptian waters? Yeah, here. They were going this way, and then once they were being followed by a ship, they made a turn towards Egyptian waters to then circle back around and approach Gaza from the Egyptian side. And hoping that like maybe there's a little bit of a conscience in the IOF. Not even just conscious, but like political awareness to be like, it would be bad to attack a ship in Egyptian waters because Egypt may retaliate, which they won't, but maybe they will. That's what the plan is. We understand that it's very hopeful, but like no reason not to try. You know, I don't see any reason to not go this route.
You said hundreds of times that this kind
Madeline
of
made the same
light
turn
has
now.
nothing.
Not as close. Madeline was taken a lot
You
earlier.
see nothing because it's
So you'll see a slight turn that was like, you know, kind of a more direct path to Gaza here, but they didn't make a super sharp turn to Egypt. They just approached from like a closer, you know, a closer pathway. But the Madeline got stopped super early on. Like, the Honda is stopped closer to Gaza, or is like, you know, has gotten closer to Gaza than the Madeline did. Right? They're not closer to Gaza than they are to the Madeline. I think, roughly so. Imagine a huge international coalition of dozens of huge ships, hospital ships, being like, could we go to Palestine? If only.
Yes, there they are. Like a blue glow in the distance. 1,
Apparently
2,
they
3.
sink 2 hours from
Yes.
Egypt? What do you mean?
We don't know what they are yet, but they all look like this. They all look far apart, but the same kind of light.
Yeah.
The attempt to deliver aid is part of the broader message itself, so either way, the fact people are paying attention is a form of success. Yeah, but I mean, the best case scenario is if the aid actually gets there.
Can you guys see this? No, of course you can't.
We cannot see anything. We can't see anything.
Kind of looks like a halo of light in the distance. White, blue. Very strange. Just because they're spaced out almost perfectly evenly.
Oh, no, I can't see. I was going to say, maybe I see something, I don't. It was just a mark on my monitor.
But the glow is the same. Like the same size. The halo is the same size.
I'm sure Israel lets that happen. Hey, I'm believing. I'm a part of the believer gang. Also, this person saying like Egypt let them pass.
Yes,
the problem is
that's
not
right.
Egypt stopping them. The problem is Egypt not stopping Israel from stopping them.
My bad, Emma, you out? Oh, you good? My bad. Are you on the phone? You on the phone?
Yeah, but don't worry.
Oh, okay. All right. My bad. I got an MP next to me, guy. I got to stop cursing and shit. She's cool.
I was watching the
French
stream
MP
until
on
4 a.m.
board,
fell
yo. We
asleep
got
to watch it.
politicians on board from
Take care of my
France.
nephew.
They real ones.
Carrying aid for Gaza. Carrying aid for babies that are starved to death right now. And the aid is nothing. The aid is nothing. The Freedom Flotilla has always been about breaking Israel's illegal siege because, you know, sometimes I use the analogy of like an abuser. You don't blame the survivor. You don't start there. You go to the abuser. You make them stop abusing. You don't go to the survivor and put the onus on them.
Aid is nothing. She means the aid is nothing in the
someone
grand
went-
scheme of things, right? She's saying that the mission is not specifically to deliver the aid. It's to show that, you know, or to break Israel's blockade. Also, it froze. Is like the main goal.
All right, y'all. It's 10:10 right now. 10:10. Trying to keep the live going as long as I possibly can before they try to cut communications and kidnap us. Last time they took the Madeleine at 3 in the morning. I don't think they're gonna give us the same opportunity. Because 3 in the morning we'll be right there at Gaza by that time. So they're not.
Yeah, no, they'll be like.
To 3 in the morning.
They will be approaching the
They're gonna come
shores at
any
3 in the
fucking
morning.
moment.
They'll arrive at
Prepared.
5.
If the phone cut out for a long period of time.
Right, so Israel can't wait that long because by the time, because if the ship gets there, like is allowed to travel until 3 in the morning, at that point they can start throwing the aid off and it'll reach Gaza, like easily. And it will even if they eventually get to the ship and stop it at that point, like it'll still look like a failure for Israel, and it will embolden more ships. So when they get close to the shore, what happens then? Well, Israel won't allow that to happen. But if they do get close, they'll still stop the ship all the same. You know? But they could like explode the aid. I mean, sure, they can bomb the coast, right? It wouldn't be any different than like, you know, shooting at Palestinians at like 8 checkpoints. You know, like there's nothing stopping them from doing that either. But it will look optically like a failure for Israel, and it will show people that aid can get in, right? Can get in if they take this route, and then more ships will start going this route. You will see more flotillas, you see more aid being taken this way. You'll start seeing bigger ships, and it'll be a snowball effect once the first ship is successful. That's the idea.
Heading south towards Egyptian waters. We are right outside.
I don't think Israel's capabilities are that good. It's like a needle in a haystack to target floating aid. I mean, with like, if we're talking about with like bombs and like precision guided missiles, like that's true. If you're talking about shooting from Israel, but like that's why they have ships, right? That's why they have ships tailing the flotilla, right? That's the reason, so that they can board the ship in an act of piracy, right? The IOF is a pirate agency essentially. They committed act of piracy before, and they're going to commit another act of piracy again. Right? They don't have to strike the aid, just shoot anyone trying to grab it off the beach. Do you think they'll get through? Nah, not really. I'm hoping they get through. Right? But do I think they will get through? I think Israel will stop them. Urgent PSA, we received intel from Israel's foreign ministry that will attempt to kidnap us tonight. Governments are supposed to serve people. They have failed, particularly in the UK and the US, which are catalysts for why Israel continues its war crimes. We need all hands to flood. Their government officials immediately flood their government officials immediately. We only have a few hours until sunset. But this is a new tweet. This is an old tweet. This tweet came out yesterday. 12 hours ago.
It's almost impossible for them not to. But we did receive some messages of support from sailors nearby over the radio saying Free Palestine.
Port El Arish, Port El Arish, Port El Arish. This is the civilian vessel Navarn Handala. Call sign Mike Sierra Golf Quebec 6. Transmitting on VHF channel 16. Please respond. Port El Arish, this is civilian vessel Navarn Handala. We are a civilian vessel with 21 civilians on board, including elderly and parliamentarians. We are sailing lawfully in international waters and are being threatened by Israeli naval forces. We are carrying vital humanitarian aid, especially baby formula for the children of Gaza who are being deliberately starved to death. We are requesting permission to enter Egyptian waters for safety as we make our way to Gaza. Please give permission.
What did he say?
Port Al-Arish, can you repeat, please?
Oh wait, further instruction?
Port Al-Arish, can you repeat, please?
Something control. Port control.
Maybe because not many people are.
Let's ask again.
Foreign governments like France just use that humanitarian ships. The answer to that, I can read the rest of it as well. The answer to that is they don't want to.
Permission to enter Egyptian waters.
They don't want to, is the answer. Oh, we have a cooperation. Shout out to you, Chatter. Somebody else said, is he saying to await instructions? That's what I heard. Was it denied? Denied?
Port Al-Arish, Port Al-Arish, Port Al-Arish, this is Handala. Please repeat. Will you grant us permission to enter Egyptian waters?
I know, but it's so disgusting to see what we knew was going to happen.
Yes. We need to respond to them. I'll respond to them, but they're not really responding to us. Who is doing this?
But like, it's so gross to just watch it happen in real time. You know?
Can you speak to them in Arabic?
Like, we said this would happen like 20 minutes ago. That like, obviously it wasn't gonna work. But it's so gross to just see. It's like, I don't even know, like, how do you describe this?
All our beautiful people down here.
This is Handala. Can you please repeat? We did not hear your
And the
answer.
point is that if Egypt doesn't grant them access, it is still against international law for Israel to intercept the ship, by the way. Unless given express permission by Egypt, it is still against international law for them to intercept the ship.
1985 just subscribed.
Handala, go ahead.
This is Handala. Go ahead, please.
Yes,
Okay, standing by. Please hurry.
Okay, it said stand by.
What have they said?
They asked us to stand by and go back to
Egypt.
Please stick to 17.
Tony, can you go over our course to waypoint 14, please? Just make sure there's nothing relating to the Saddam regime.
Should be a wellhead close to it.
So essentially, as the flotilla is approaching Gaza, they're being trailed and followed by a few ships, at least one ship, upwards of 4 ships, 3 to 4 separate drones. They are currently 60-ish miles away from the Gaza Strip, carrying aid, diapers, baby formula, freaking teddy bears. And while being tailed by ships, they have made the decision to head towards Egypt, right? Or Egyptian waters, to try to approach from Egyptian waters to not give Israel any right to attack the ship, because it would be against international law for them to do so, and an act of piracy, even if it is in international waters, but it would be a violation of Egyptian sovereignty for them to attack flotilla in Egyptian waters. And so they're hoping that they can get permission to travel through Egyptian waters to Gaza, so that Israel has zero right under international law to board and kidnap the members of the flotilla. That's the idea of what's going on right now. And right now they're in communications with a port in Egypt to try to get that acknowledgement, right? To get permission to travel within Egyptian waters, so they don't have to go through international waters, right? Because while it is illegal for,
For El Arish, this is Handala.
Handala, El Arish control, okay, proceed to anchorage area, and do it another instruction.
Wait for the instructions.
This is Handala. Thank you. We will proceed. Out.
Like you say, proceed?
Explain further.
They said we can. Where did they?
The anchorage.
The anchorage, which is.
Irish.
Are we 12? The anchorage would be what?
W?
Would be what? How many miles out?
W?
40 miles.
Proceed and wait further instructions is what some try to say.
Alright.
Let me see. Hold on.
Okay. We're gonna let them work out a plan and I'll come back. Give me a call when you need me, okay?
Okay.
I won't step on your foot this time. Oh, I just banged my head instead.
Is that a W? They allowed them to come into a port?
That's the price.
But that's not what they were asking for, though. They were just asking to travel through international water, specifically. Is what they were, or what at least they were telling the chat what the plan was. That's what I got from that.
This is why we do it.
Yeah, they said that they can dock, I think, but they don't want to dock. Is the one
This is my
misunderstanding?
flag from the colony. It's proudly
Right?
on
They just
the
want to be able to
bow
travel
of the
through
ship.
international water, or through Egyptian waters. Right? Bro, what is Nandre doing? Okay, a short aside while they are deliberating. I'm here to confirm that Shonda Black is one of the people who thinks that you don't have to wash your legs. You can just let the shower water hit your legs. He also put ketchup on his toast. He also thinks wiping is optional at Twitch. It's kind of insane to allow this on your platform. What is this? Oh, you want to say beef? You got it? That's crazy. Slander. Slander. I can't believe Twitch will allow this. Call it A5. Yeah, defamation spelled incorrectly, by the way. Ketchup on toast is crazy. Monetization and Andre getting banned over that. Don't forget to add Dan. Oh, I forgot. That's crazy.
You can speak in French, of course. Yes.
Wait, any French people can understand this?
Okay. Many others will.
Bandre. Oh wait, Andre, are y'all still doing the Doug challenge? I saw your tweet on that as well. Here, while the French people are speaking. Right. I think you can get everybody except for freaking Hasan. Good luck on getting Hasan. There are rumblings in the group chat. Good luck on getting Hasan. You're gonna get him to leave his house and not stream.
Les photos que nous envoient les Palestiniens depuis Gaza parce qu'ils ne sont pas inaudibles. Tous les jours, ils nous contactent, tous les jours, ils s'adressent au monde entier. Le monde entier doit cesser de les ignorer, doit répondre à leurs messages, de les soutenir et dénoncer la complicité des États, surtout occidentaux, continuer à interpeller nos gouvernements pour demander la fin du génocide, l'ouverture de l'aide humanitaire massive et sécurisée. Et surtout, évidemment, il faut la paix en Palestine, mais il faut aussi la justice pour le peuple palestinien. Parce qu'il n'y a pas de paix sans justice. Donc vraiment, quoi qu'il nous arrive, si nous sommes kidnappés ou quoi, continuez à vous mobiliser pour le peuple palestinien, apporter le message du Handala et vraiment utiliser ça partout. Merci beaucoup.
Yeah, but he does like. I have no idea what she said. Stop.
It sounded very powerful, Emma, and everything that Emma has said to me when we've had our discussions. She's a brilliant human being. Gabrielle, what is your message to Europe or to the world?
I like that actually. That's a good idea, chatter. That's actually a good idea to like refocus the like conversation back onto Gaza and also do fun content. You kind of cooked with that one.
Pas dans la politique menée par leur gouvernement.
She looked at the Palestinian struggle and international complicity and call for solidarity. Okay, shout out the French chatter there.
Génocide en cours à Gaza. Là, c'est terrible pour nous de savoir que nous allons arrêter dans les minutes ou dans l'heure qui vient, ou peut-être dans deux heures qui arrivent, parce que nous avons des bateaux qui nous suivent.
There's some charity element would be fun. Yeah.
À tout moment.
All right, you're in charge now, Nande.
Nous sommes à
Nandre gotta do it. Get the people together and make them give their champagne socialist money to the good cause.
Du crime le plus odieux, le pire du 21e siècle. Et nous avons à notre bord du lait infantile, de l'eau, de la nourriture, des produits d'hygiène pour les enfants palestiniens qui n'y auront jamais accès puisque Israël va illégalement saisir ce bateau, illégalement nous intercepter, illégalement nous kidnapper. Et sachez que nous sommes toujours en eau internationale, donc nous kidnapper est un crime international. Nous kidnapper, nous emmener contre notre gré en Israël au port d'Ashdod est un crime international. En Espagne, il y a une procédure en cours parce que c'est une violation du droit international. Interpeller M. Macron, Jean-Noël Barrot, le ministre des Armées qui aurait dû nous protéger, qui aurait dû envoyer la marine française pour que nous puissions arriver en toute sécurité jusqu'à Gaza. Et penser avant tout à toutes celles et ceux qui subissent ce génocide effroyable. Et pas à nous, nous sommes toutes et tous soudés sur ce bateau. Là, nous n'avons même pas, j'avoue, moi, avant ça me stressait de penser à ce moment, mais là, je me sens même pas stressée. Je ne sais pas ce qui veut se passer, mais je me sens en paix, entourée de toutes ces belles personnes.
You have the tracker link? I do. It's right here.
Thank you, Gabrielle. Another incredible human being. Jacob, I'm gonna come straight back to you one minute.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Jake. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I live.
Wait, is this the port that gave them permission, chat?
Free Palestine from the river to the sea via FPJ Maria 2 FP.
Hey guys,
FIFO reserve, thank you for the 9 months.
We have a few people on Instagram Live who have asked if we can do the chant again. Is everyone up for it? Yeah, of course. All right, Chris, take it away.
Y'all ready, y'all?
Yep.
Everywhere we go,
everywhere we go,
people wanna know.
People wanna know
who we are.
Who we are.
So we tell them.
So we tell them.
The right of the Delta? Give us a second.
We are Handala.
The mighty, mighty Handala.
The mighty mighty Handala.
Take 10 miles from Rafah. Okay. Wait, so if they have permission to sail to the port within 10 miles of Rafah, then theoretically Israel should not be allowed to seize the ship until it gets to that port, because they have permission to sail there under, you know, the rules of international law.
The mighty, mighty Handala.
The mighty, mighty Handala.
We'll see. Under international law, yes. Yeah, we'll see how well that goes. Update: the crew has decided to sail south towards Egyptian waters to avoid Israeli interception. They have been requesting permission to enter Egyptian waters in Anchorage. It sounds like over the video that they have been granted permission. Okay. They're committing genocide. Can we trust them? No, obviously you cannot trust them. But it is another thing that the goal here is to trap by Egypt. That would be turbo legal, right? Yes, it would be extremely. It wouldn't only be complicity from Egypt. It would be Egypt would be implicated under international law as well. You can't like grant a ship permission to dock at your port, and then when they dock, arrest them or allow another foreign entity to just arrest them, right? Because you've granted them permission to dock, right? Egypt already turned over the caravan. They might not let them sail again. Theoretically, it shouldn't. It you know, again, we're talking about international law, which has been flagrantly violated in a number of instances here. So all of this is directly about how you can optically message this for Western media, essentially. The goal from the flotilla is to stack the deck against Israel to give them no wiggle room. So when the Western media reports on it, because they will, because these are American citizens, these are freaking MPs, these are French citizens. Once Western media talks about it, they can only talk about it in terms of the factual reality that Israel violated international law in order to do these things. Right? This is crafted to be the most optically sound so that when Western media picks it up, it is talked about in terms of how Israel is violating international law, theoretically. Egypt might just detain them too. I mean, then Egypt won't look, good in that case. But yeah, I don't know how maritime law works with like inviting somebody to come to your port and then arresting them for doing so.
Running out of battery
I don't know how that would work, but it just optically would look bad for Israel.
If there's anything else she needs to say before I let you guys go just for now. Waida, any updates? I'm gonna turn off soon just to keep my
They didn't report like that last time. They won't do it this time too. It doesn't matter. The goal is to craft this entire situation. Because again, that's like saying that like BDS didn't stop the genocide yet, so there's no reason to still do it, right? The idea is that even if you feel that it's hopeless, and even that it feels like there's nothing you can do, you do what you can do, right? Even if you know that it's not going to turn out that way, right? They understand they're not going to reach Gaza with this aid, right? But they're still doing it anyway because that's what they can do. Of course they should do it. Just saying that the press is crap and we all know it. Yeah, but like I'm just describing to you that maybe that's like an avenue that they're trying to approach it as. Israel is not a signatory of the current law of the Sea Treaty from 1982. Only 14 countries are not, so technically they're not subject to it, to any maritime tribunal or anything. Laws are vibes. We'll see what happens. I mean, all laws are vibes. Can you relink the stream? Someone in chat can do it. They probably haven't. And Miles can pin it. All laws are vibes, right? Like when we say that Israel is violating international law, it's not necessarily about like holding them accountable for it. Particularly, it's more about positioning Israel as like morally wrong for the citizenry of the West, so that we, stop our governments from interacting with them. It's not actually about like holding Israel accountable, because obviously we don't have a say in that, but it's about like, oh, if Israel is violating international law and we are helping them, we are the bad guys. We need to stop helping them. Yeah, a pariah is the word I was looking for. Make Israel a pariah. Right?
Yeah, please.
Israel hasn't even signed against slavery. That's not even remotely surprising.
Beautiful people of the internet were recording at least some of this. Please post it. This is probably our last hour or a couple of hours. I don't know. It's impossible to tell. Of being online and able to communicate with you all. Thank you so much for tuning in and for having time.
Oh no. Oh, it's back.
Thank you.
Oh no. Refresh. Stop. Okay, we're gonna Chris. Oh, both lives ended? Oh my goodness. They get intercepted? Not yet, but like, this is not the best sign. Both lives ended simultaneously. Okay. We're gonna try this one more time. YouTube is up. YouTube is still up, yes. But YouTube has no sound. Could it be your connection? No. Let's link to this. It's this link. Would Israel intercept them in Egyptian waters? Yes. If you ask any question, would Israel do this thing that is definitely illegal? I guarantee you the answer is most likely, probably 100% yes. They would. And this is Chris Smalls here, you can tell. And he's obviously trying to figure out his live situation. He's gonna probably take down the streams. There's a good chance that that's what happened. Because it's happened before. I think. They stopped the Insta Lives themselves? Why? They both stopped the Insta Lives simultaneously? Why would they do that? Like, they were very clearly like, we're gonna be live this entire time. Chris Moss said that directly. He's like, we're gonna be live the entire time. To save battery, she said. Where did she say that? How are y'all getting this information? She said she's hopping off for a bit. Her phone needed charge. You missed it? She said it in the live? Oh. Did I get distracted? Why did Chris Paul's in his? Okay. Well, this is what we have so far. So. You said it earlier? You said it twice? Okay, well, I'm sorry if I missed it. Jeez Louise. But also, Chris Smalls also ended. Did they all end at the same time to save battery? Which, to a certain extent, I would agree. If they don't think they're getting intercepted right now, it does make sense to save the battery for when they actually do get intercepted. But I would, you know, yeah, having it be having them be alternated or something would be nice, just so we have something to watch. I don't know if streams on rotation for battery purposes. Shutting them all down at once is odd. Yeah. I think Chris Smalls is on like, I think this is like a FaceTime call. So he might be on FaceTime as well. Why did he take off the floating thing? Where is he going? Now we have no information. Do people need to pee? No, you give me my content. That's fine. Okay. So we're at an impasse right now. I can't believe I missed the battery part of it. So what time is pee break? True. Or who sent me a message on Twitch? Why did you send me a Twitch message? What? He said, I'm not sure why you felt the need to call me out to your chat for expressing a nice sentiment. I'll think better of it next time. Good luck. What did he chatter even say? Oh, this was the chatter that said grats. For being 1K. And then he said, that's actually shitty though. Buy again, damn, back for the first time in a while. Chatter took it seriously. And he unfollowed. I'm sorry, Chatter. I'm sorry you felt that way. I'm sorry you felt that way. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It's not that serious? Yeah. It's fine. And then he messaged me, being like, I'm sorry, how dare you call me out to your chat? I wasn't even calling out the chatter. I just laughed, being like, oh, it's not real. To be fair, it is a scam. It is not a scam. It is a very good marketing strategy. Three words is pointative if you're a human twat. That's crazy. It's a social experiment. Yeah. That's too bad I took it personally though. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You know, not everybody's gonna understand my humor. You know? Hey, we're at 999 out of 1,000. Hey, we're one sub away, chat. If you wanna. I think 99 out of 1,000 is diabolical. We can go further. You're evil? What do you mean? We're so close. Chat, you know your primes are free. If you have a Prime account, you attach it to your Twitch account, you get one free sub a month. Not one free sub can get me over the edge. It can get me over the edge. How do people send emails that aren't in the emote list? Oh, my sweet summer child. Yo! Limbo, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Huge W, 26 months is crazy. We have Sunshine, 42, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Wow. I really appreciate all support. Hey! Chat, we're one away. We're at 999. We're so close. We're almost there. And a hype train's incoming. So if you have a Prime, you want to give it to me? I'll take that. We're only one away. That's crazy. Oh, that's gonna get me canceled. That is gonna get me canceled one day. I promise you.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Okay. Well, if the lives come back, let me know. We still have this live, but nothing's really happening here. So we'll circle back in a second. Oh, hype train has started. But I think I missed a few actually. ZPD, thank you for the 6 months in advance subscription with tier 1. AKA Ward, thank you for the gifted sub. Peruvian, thank you for the Prime. And a hype train has started, chat. So hey, can't believe you would do this to Nandre. All right, let me say something about Nandre too, all right? Let me say something about Nandre. I heard a story about Nandre. Last year, Streamer Awards 2024. Somebody pooped in the urinal. I'm not saying who I heard it from, but I was there. I was there, and I may or may have not seen Nandre leave in the bathroom right before the bathrooms were shut down. Oh, news, we already heard that from the man himself. I'm just giving a corroborating story. I'm just giving a corroborating story. I'm just saying. Please, you think Nandre would feel shame for that? He would shout it from the rooftops if he was, in fact, the poop bandit? That's what he wants you to think. That's what he wants you to think. I'm just saying. He wants you to think that. I'm tired a little bit. But a high trade is going, chat. So if you want me to keep going, just go ahead and drop me some bits. Drop me some subs. Gift me some gifts. And things like that. This is a chat that's a chatter sent me. What is bits? They're like Twitch's versions of in-app currency that a streamer gets 100% of, and they are taxed up front. MP Shark, I think for the 10 gifted subs. Hey, you hit 400 total subs. W. Huge W. You know what that reminds me of? I have to go through, every year I do this, I go through my VIPs and see who is no longer active, and I steal them. I give it to my top gifters and community members of the year. I still have to do that in December. Remind me. So hey, if you want to be a VIP in December, you got to keep watching me, and then you got to show me your Twitch recap, and the best chatters get VIP. That's how we do things here. I'm here every stream. You're already a VIP. December after you're the rising star. We're almost there. We're a few months away, chat. We are a few months away. So don't forget. Right? It's also kind of funny because if it follows the same rules as it did last year, right? You have to have started the year with less than 1,000 average viewers, which I did, right? And so a lot of people won't be eligible, but I will be eligible. And you should nominate me, Sean the Black, for Rising Star. Can I get VIP? No, I need you to do your job. Anyway, this is what a chatter made. So I can sorry for calling you cramps. Can I get VIP? To be fair, I also know VIP people who are not at least subs for 3 months. Right? You gotta be you gotta show you're regular here. You're committed. You gotta show you're committed. I have a lot of VIP rules. You have to give me a bunch of money. You have to say that I'm the coolest and the greatest. You have to vote for me for Rising Star. You have to spread the good word of my awesome streams into all of your favorite other communities. You have to procure me at least one collaboration. You have to get your favorite streamer that's not me to talk about how cool I am. You have to give me a bunch of money. Did I say that one already? Well, that one is important. You have to buy me dinner. I voted you're the coolest and the greatest. You voted last year. That's old news. They're voting for me again this year.
Zeoff GM just subscribed.
I see what you said. Spread. Or Sean used to walk with King. Which King? Zeoff, thank you for the tier 1. Can confirm I bought my VIP. I don't see chatters taking notes. Me neither. Exactly. I too don't see chatters taking notes. Ooh, my eyes be hurting. Anyway, this is what a chatter was talking about. Low performers, growing, established, top tier. I wish this was I wish I had the raw data because I'm more curious about the raw data. You have a Discord? I do have a Discord. Let's see, median hour streams. I mean, established streamers had like low hours in 2025. This was streamer awards. So the top tier streamers stream the most in streamer awards. That makes a streamer university. That makes sense. It's actually pretty consistent. Sorry, it's actually pretty consistent. Except for low performers. Low performers didn't really stream much of streamer awards in comparison. This is also pretty consistent. But Mr. DeBlack, Mr. DeBlack is my father. That's the raw data I pulled. I'm sorry, you sent me a LimeWire URL? LimeWire hosts data now? Okay, I'm moving this in the... You should put this in an Excel spreadsheet. Hey, hype trade has ended. Also, okay, I will say for real though, we are eight subs away from 1,700. So that's a real thing. That's real. Kind of confirms that the biggest benefit the most. I mean, that's true. Is it in my Discord application? The mods will review it. I have no clue. I got a free month sub for you. Probably through open, what's it called? Open Presents. Got gifted a bunch of subs. But welcome in. Hello. We're talking about, we talked about the Gaza Flotilla. And it's just, they're still getting ready. I'm just lying. I'm gonna Google I'm gonna actually Google your stats. My stats, that's crazy. Before that, we were talking about how beneficial is streaming university for the people involved with it. Before we got distracted. And honestly, the answer was like you can be the bottom quarter of streamers by hours literally didn't even stream in January. Yeah, a lot of the streamers are like just super new streamers. Anyway, the answer is, and I think we confirmed it, is that collabs are important. You guys go map to Palestine, you can see everything is destroyed now. I don't want to do that because it will make me sad. But yeah. Oh, there's also this that somebody sent me. Are you gonna collab with? I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Link up and collab. This is why these glasses or any version should not exist. I vividly remember this interaction. I had no idea I was being filmed. This is what this was to be sent to me tonight after I was recognized. This is disturbing, makes me physically sick. This is violating and wrong. Non-J to settle the 1v1 beef. That would be good content.
Excuse me, señorita. You are so wow. You are so beautiful.
Thank you.
Me and you, a coffee.
Oh no.
What you say?
I just went through a breakup.
Oh,
I'm not looking to date.
it's okay. It's okay. No, me amigos, the friends.
Alright,
No,
okay.
your number.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, that's insane. But the interaction itself has already went on for too long. Right? Already went on for too long as an interaction. But like, I can like be like, okay, whatever. This guy just doesn't know how to read social cues. You know, whatever. But that being recorded to then be blasted out online for everybody to see, isn't illegal to film people without their consent like that. Not in public. In public, you don't have an expectation of privacy, so it is not illegal to film people without their consent. Like if you're filming a TikTok video and somebody's walking in the behind you, like they cannot demand you delete the video because they walked behind you, right? Because they're in public. But in private, then it would not be legal. It's just morally weird and rude, yeah. Like if Target was like, you cannot film in our stores, and he was doing that, that would not be allowed. Because Target is a private business, and they are allowed to say, if you can and cannot film in that business. It was longer, but he edited it down. This was the controversy around Google Glasses for the first time, trying to get around this type of glasses on the public. And like, if you're gonna do like stupid, weird, like, oh, I'm wearing like glasses that like, you know, I can have as there's screens on them. That's one thing. But being like, oh, I'm gonna wear creeper recording glasses that can record everybody without them knowing, and you don't build in like a light to show people you're recording, and you market it as record in stealth, like it's kind of gross, no? It's kind of gross. So the discussion on the left that recording others in public is always weird, and I get it. It's not always malicious, but I do agree that privacy in public is healthy. What about like kids' pools and stuff? Is there no rules against this? Kids' pools are most likely private establishments, so who can have their own recording rules. I think it really depends. Like if you're like, but there is a level of like, you know, I don't know. I don't know the like intricacies of the law around like what spaces are you illegal to record in, even if it's like a public space. You know, like at a certain point, it does go into like harassment, and it can be illegal because harassment is illegal. But like, I don't know if the act of recording itself is illegal in certain places. You know, I don't know if that's where if this is like a place where the law ends. You know, private or public, no one is going to know if they're wearing camera glasses or regular sunglasses. Why it's so bugged. It's not even like, I mean, yeah, that's the reason. But this is marketed for being that. Like that's the worst part, right? In California, at least you cannot sneakily record anyone without their knowledge. So what does that mean specifically? Like if you have a camera set up on a tripod, is that supposed to have an expectation that people are recording it, or is that illegal because people in the video didn't consent? You know? How do they define sneakily? Does the camera have to be like hidden? What about like hidden camera shows? I have questions. But yeah, even we all can acknowledge this is bad and gross and wrong. Laws like that are usually around expectation of privacy. But yeah, but how is it even different than like the regular laws? That like, if you have an expectation of privacy, then like, you know, you can't record. Can you show the banana room part? We already looked at the banana room part. Okay. Is there anything else, chat? Is there anything else? So many tangents. There were a lot of tangents. Anyway, in conclusion, free Palestine. Shout out Chris Smalls. I don't think anybody else is recording. Pardon that lady, I was late. It was something, I didn't talk about that today because I got distracted. Didn't she get like some sort of like weird type of like pardon-ish thing? I don't know. You gotta ask Hasan or something. I don't freaking know. I'm getting swarmed right now? Limited immunity, thank you. That's what it was. What's a launch a distress call? On the Insta Live again? I told you to send me the link to Instagram Live when it's back up. Does anybody have a link to it?
And kidnapping and other war crimes and crimes against humanity.
What is Hassan saying? Sounds like they came from Gaza right now.
Alright, what do you want me to tell them downstairs?
Wait, is that the ship that's approaching them?
Stay alert, we can't. The
That's too no. I didn't see it. I was blinking.
Stay alert, like stay on that deck, like no going around. Yeah. You know, someone really has to be otherwise. Okay. Okay, everybody needs to stay down.
Yes, let's tell me some information.
I can, we're still live.
Okay, yeah?
Everybody stay where you're seated. No one is to
How
move.
many?
It's gone back down to 3. The radar keeps changing.
Changing.
Yes, the vessels
8,
disappear from the radar. So it went from 8, very clear, now down to 3. But they're very close.
But they are approach.
Yes.
Still approach.
Yes. Everybody take your positions. The captain has ordered and asked me to tell you all.
Okay, so
Thank you guys.
they're being
Thank you, my
surrounded
darling.
by upwards of 8 ships. Israel seems to be mobilizing.
Yes. So you're gonna sit. Yeah.
Gaza just subscribed.
Guys are thinking for the tier 1.
Do you want me to fight?
Number 6, come on guys, wake up.
Oh, joder.
They might be up. They might be up in the bridge.
Don't send Dom Lucre tweets, please, in my chat. That dude is a notable sharer of CP. Dom Lucre tweets are illegal in my chat.
Who called my name? Waiter? 18? Sorry, guys.
If you do not change your course, the IDF will be forced to take all necessary measures for the legal blockade in accordance with international law and prevent your vessel from entering the restricted area.
Okay, Israel is
responsible for the consequences of your actions, and your vessel may be subject to confiscation. You bear sole responsibility for your actions and your consequences.
Israeli Navy, this is a civilian vessel, Handala. Let me give you a lesson in international law. Any blockade that deliberately starves a civilian population is a violation of international law. It is not only that, it is a war crime. You have no legal authority to enforce an unlawful blockade, and as such, you have no authority to use force to enforce an unlawful blockade. Therefore, we demand that you stand down. You are responsible for the well-being of every civilian on board this vessel. As an occupying power in Gaza, you are responsible for the health and well-being of the civilian population there. Not only have you disregarded that obligation, but you are actively exterminating the people. You have engineered a famine. You are deliberately starving civilians and children before the eyes of the world. Our vessel does not constitute any threat to you. We carry only humanitarian aid, and therefore you have no authority to intercept or otherwise attack our vessel. We demand again that you stand down. Woo!
Blue share, Pathfinder. Blue share, Pathfinder.
I don't want to say anything in case I missed something. But she's correct. She's 100% right.
Israeli Navy, again, this is Handala. Again, we are a civilian
They're in international
vessel,
waters and the
and we
IOF
are
thinks they own
sailing
it.
lawfully in international
Not even-
waters where you have no jurisdiction.
Yeah, they've also been given permission to dock at an Egyptian port.
Palestinian territorial waters where you have no lawful jurisdiction. Your claim of enforcing a maritime blockade is rejected. You have no authority to enforce a blockade that is deliberately starving civilians. Any blockade that starves civilians or has a disproportionate harmful effect on a civilian population is illegal. And therefore you have no authority to enforce an illegal blockade. And as such, you are not permitted to use any kind of force to enforce an illegal blockade. We demand that you stand down, that you not attack the civilian vessel that is carrying only humanitarian aid. Why are you afraid of baby formula and teddy bears that are destined for the children of Gaza? You spew your propaganda about Hamas. This vessel carries food and baby formula for children that your government is deliberately starving. Your blockade is deliberately starving children to death. You have no authority to enforce an illegal blockade. This is a war crime. You are responsible for the health, well-being, and safety of all civilians aboard this vessel, and any attack on us is a violation of international law for which you will be held accountable by the international community. Again, we are a civilian vessel. We constitute no threat to you. Do not attack this vessel. Do not board our vessel. Do not obstruct our path to Gaza. Handala out.
Yeah, I think they turned it off, honestly. if this succeeds, it will set a precedent en route. I think if we could assemble the top 10 to 15 most famous anti-genocide celebs until Flotilla, it would break wide open. Establishing safety is so brave. Nakamura is crazy. I mean, I'm not gonna laugh at the people who are adding people here, right? It doesn't work. Like, it doesn't actually like tag them, but like, you know, it's like it's a rallying thing. Wait, are they speaking? Did sound like Israel responded? I can't hear him. And we know they're gonna engage regardless. How close are they to Egyptian waters? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I don't know if this map shows like this is technically Egyptian waters, but what that is like what that refers to. And everything else is like international waters. I don't know. Like a voice from a song you can hear both really important. Pay attention to. Refresh you to turn back toward Gaza. Oh, thank you, Cheddar. I would just speed up but they're not. They're still hours
Really,
away.
Navy doesn't seem to be answering again.
Right. And Israel definitely has vessels that can catch the boat. Oh, this is still playing.
I'm just gonna grab my charger. Okay. Hello, someone left me a present. Thank you, Allah. Oh. Sorry, what up?
How fast is the boat? I think the boat's going about like 10 to 15 miles per hour. Last we heard. Knots? Sorry. Nautical miles per hour. Or whatever it is. Knots. If knots mean, I don't know what knots means.
Hey, our GPS is getting jammed.
They're not going insanely fast. They're not like speeding down the highway.
Now it looks like they're jamming.
Oh no. Well, I guess they were jamming. Okay, they're getting pretty frantic. I think Israel may be approaching.
Okay, you're back on.
Oh.
You're back on Play-Doh. Can you quickly update everyone?
They have jammed our GPS. It looks like they are 4 miles out, the vessels, and they're approaching very fast, so it could be a matter of minutes. The Israeli Navy did not respond to my repeated calls for them not to attack the civilian vessel to stand down. So we need to prepare for imminent attack.
Everybody heard that? Could be minutes away at the moment. GPS is getting saying something downstairs.
They're in Egyptian waters, but the Israelis are coming. I don't know if they're in Egyptian waters technically. Because they were saying... How does it keep unmuting itself? I'm sorry.
Embassies for Gaza, okay? Outside parliamentarian offices, institutions, corporations. Make noise for Gaza. If what you're doing is not enough, then you know it's not enough and you need to do more, and you can. If you know that you can and you're not, just listen to that and do it.
3 miles.
All right, everybody sit. Take your positioning.
Oh.
It's happening.
Okay. Focus up, Chad. Focus up.
3 miles. They were 4 miles like a minute ago, so...
They're coming in.
Through.
We can destroy it. Throw your phone.
Do they have to throw the phones?
Everybody down. Sit. We've been told to take our positions. All right, team. Big love, everybody. Say bye.
Bye. يبدو انهم اقتربوا اكثر فاكثر من ذلك يطلبون منا اخذ اماكننا ولكن يمكن ان اقول والجميع مطمئن لان هذا الامر هو متوقع
that reminds me.
It's not for them.
Behind you, there's something.
It's for Western sources, Western media.
Are you looking for a little black box? It's by the computer.
Yes. Frank, are you okay if I throw?
Well, have we been given this standby for everything?
They're 3 miles away now.
I know, but you didn't say the stuff
On?
Yes.
We need clarification.
All right, guys. Clarification? I love you all. All right. All right.
Okay, we're gonna keep this one unmuted so we can see if it comes back. No! This froze too. It's gone. Internet is gone. Two Starlinks was gone. They have no internet. We'll check Al Jazeera to see like if they are like just covering this at all. No, they're talking about Thailand and Cambodia. They hacked the signal? Where did he get that from? They took out 2 Starlinks. We still have this. This is all we have. Okay, I don't care about the chat. I don't know. We just have to wait for news. I don't know if it's coming back. I'm not looking at the chat to see, because it pissed me off. I'm going to tell until Israel stops jamming or post them. Wait. No! We got 2 more seconds of content. We got 2 more seconds of live footage, and then it ended. We have no idea what's happening. Let's I don't have a lot of hope. Let's check Chris Smalls. No. Gotta toss their phones, of course. It's not that. The internet is completely gone. They had 3 separate cameras on top of the boats, and all of that's gone too. They had 2 Starlinks, and the Starlinks are down. So it's not just them tossing their phones. What happened? They were being approached by vehicles. They were 3 miles away, and they were all taking their positions, and then somehow the internet got cut out, and we have no idea what's happening. And again, probably it's like IOF is closing in on them. Yeah, that's probably most likely what happened. Yeah, we don't have anything. Yeah. So I'll say look for updates on. Oh, it's back. It's back. Okay, we're still here. We're still here. I don't know what that was. Maybe they'll be live again here. Did Israel board? No. If Israel boards, you will know. You'll know. Whatever, throw their phones into the sea? Honestly, I don't know. Stop. This one froze. These 2 are still going. Oh, he's back. Chat, this is the exact same link, right? Al Jazeera is just restreaming this link.
Guys, can someone check the phone? Not phone, the iPhone, the demo version. Yeah, please. Go down this here. Just click down. Click down. Over there. Something. Yeah. Okay. There you go.
I think this other phone is for no chance of extra evidence against Israel. Does anyone know what the single position they are getting into are? It's to show nonviolence. No, when they say like get into positions, I assume it means like not like get into like a non-threatening position specifically, and more just, you know, get to where you're supposed to be. You know, like a theater, like into positions. Okay, back to where you're supposed to be. Everybody has like a seat that's supposed to go at, and you just go back to where your assigned seat. Not like, you know, on program from like Andor. Because was saying earlier that part of their plan is to lock arms too. Thanks for the information, Jenna. Okay. You said everybody sit down. I think they're being boarded. Either now or really soon. Because everybody's like, you know, actually getting into like their positions and sitting down. They just said 1 mile. They're counting off.
19, 20.
Make sure they have everybody. Make sure everybody's accounted for before Israel comes in and takes people. Because the last thing you want is to is for Israel to claim that oh, we actually never got this person. Who is this person? Who's this French national you're talking about? Right? That's the last thing you want. Because Israel does and will do stuff like that. They will, in apprehending somebody, you know, murder them and then be like, oh, we never got this person. So that's what counting off and getting you know, a roll call everybody before being boarded does. Flights from other vessels? Like here? Maybe. That's really close. They're very well organized. They have proof everyone is there. Yeah, but still, if you still it's like when you go on a field trip, you count before getting on the bus, and you count after getting off on the bus, and then when you come back, you count before and after getting off the bus. You know? It's just for confirmation. Because Israel will do whatever it possibly can to stir up its own propaganda. Also, before Twitch yells at me, I put the label back on. Ooh, I should probably have a. Let me see if I can find a button that puts the label on for me. No, they don't actually. Okay. Is the Insta live down? Yes. Yeah. Both Insta lives are down. And there's a good chance that they tossed their phones. Is the Flotilla make it to the Egyptian waters yet? I don't know. Just for the YouTube chat? I mean, I can. I mean, like, also, if you don't pay attention to the Israelis who are gloating, look at the solidarity for Palestinians. Like, this, even this was unimaginable 2 years ago, right? So while there is, like, 2 to 3, you know, maybe even a dozen, like, Israelis or, like, Zionists gloating in the chat, like, there's a lot of solidarity for Palestinians. Right? We'll focus on that. But I can also close the chat because it's not necessary. But I do want to also, I do want to point out that, like, you know, focus on the good and not the you know, the monsters who are, like, you know, cheering that this flotilla is being boarded by a genocidal governmental regime. I was talking to people about Israel when I was in high school back in 2012. Everyone should just shut me down. I wouldn't have shut you down, Chatter. I would have been 12 years old. I wouldn't have understood it, but I would have listened to you. They're also the monsters that were probably paid to do it. Yeah. Yeah. Or they're bots. They're just not real people. Why are they circling different Middle Eastern nations? They're like, this one's Jordan, this one's Saudi Arabia, here's Turkey. Oh no! Why is what are they doing? Stop! Stop! Now everything's frozen. Goes to GeoGuessr. I'm like, yeah, now's not the time. Sign up before you leave. Who's out there in Game of Thrones opinions? I don't have much to share. Stop. But I Twitch buffers so much for me. I check the speed test, it says 100 megabytes. Wait, 100 megabits? Not even 100 megabytes. It says 100 megabits up and down. That's really bad, Chatter. You're not even getting the full bytes. You're getting bits. Wait, it's gone again? It is gone again. It's like 12.5 megabytes? Yeah. What did they say? Did they say anything? There's a chance that it will be back. But it also may not be. 100 megabytes a second sounds crazy. Okay, 100 megabytes per second does sound crazy. Oh, you're doing 100 megabits per second. Okay. Wait, is that good? I can't tell if that's like what's normal. If I pay for 1,000 up and down, is that 1,000 megabytes per second? Megabits is a standard way internet gets measured. I thought it was megabytes. There's a gigabit of internet. Oh, more than what do I know? I've been lied to. My bandwidth is always bits. Oh, megabit is an eighth of a megabyte. I know that, right? Because I know a byte is 8 bits. Right? I didn't know internet was measured in megabits. Hey, to be fair, this is why I failed out of computer architecture. That's why I went full software. I'm like, F hardware. It's a stupid conversation. Well, we'll wait for a little bit. See if it comes back. You know, 4 bits is a nibble. I did. You know, 4 bits is the nibble. That's why you get gigabit internet. It isn't 1 gigabyte a second down. I knew that. Because that's why it sounded weird to me. I was like, well, that doesn't make sense. The reason for use folks to annex Canada. Well, this is kind of insane. Okay, what's mine? Actually, I was going to open it up on stream. I was like, I probably should not open up a speed test on stream because it gives you approximate location. Let's see. And your IP address. Oh, I'm glad I didn't do that. Let's see. While running stream, it's 933 down. 940 down, roughly. And up, it's 900, roughly. That's about what I pay for. That's fair. I pay for that. That's amazing. Well, yeah, I pay good money for it. It better be good. Here, I can show this. Just so you know I'm not lying. Music cans are back up. Appreciate you, Cheddar. No sound though. I get 200 down. That would make me cry. I have like 5% of that. Oh, these are boats. You can see the boats on the feed now. I have 4 gigabyte service, but the NIC, my PC is a 2.5 gigabyte card. That I also only pay $45 for. I pay double that for one. But yeah, they're being approached. You can see that here. And I told you that they were faster than this boat was. I have that speed for 230A CND. How much is that in regular people dollars? Yeah, they're also hands up now. Hands up, they're being approached and flanked on this side. This is a boat here. There's a boat here, or this is the same boat. And there's one here. Three something. Camera move. Yeah, camera. Oh, there's one here too. Oh, never mind. There's one here, and one here. So there's at least 3 boats directly on their tail. You can see this is like a it's like a dinghy. You can see the people inside of it. It's a small boat. Are they shooting? No, they're not shooting. That's rain. You'd see. Was that another one? I don't know if I can see that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's insane. It's okay. They're being approached. This is a violation of international law. This is Israel violating international law. This is an act of piracy. They have now boarded the ship, very flagrantly violating international law, an act of piracy, in either international waters or Egyptian waters. Probably international waters, again. I want them to fall so badly. Oh, I would have laughed. I would have laughed so hard. It would have given me just slight joy in this insane situation if he just, you know, busted his ass on the ship deck. Man, I would have laughed so hard. They would have banned me for how hard I laughed. Armed for civilians? Yeah, they're all armed. Of course they are. Chat, they're armed for freaking children. They see children, right, trying to get food as a threat. And have shot children trying to get food. They have sniped civilians from like hundreds of yards away. You know, you think they won't, you know, bring in arms for like teddy bears? I can't say what I'm thinking right now. I cannot say what I was thinking right now, but I was thinking a funny thought. Doctors report that every day the injuries on people from AIDS sites are different. One day the legs, one day the throat, one day the upper arms and chest. Use them as targeting practice. That's so disgusting. Oh, they turned the camera. Oh, little genociders are scared of being filmed doing their genocidal acts. Oh, are you afraid of being filmed? Oh, are you scared of being filmed, you fucking disgusting monster? Committing war crimes? And seizing a civilian ship full of teddy bears? Oh, you're a big, strong man, aren't you? Oh, you're a big, strong man, aren't you? It's so disgusting. Yeah, he did something to it. So gross, bro. So, oh, they got that one too, apparently. This one's also frozen. Oh, there it goes. The sound's still going, but there's no more camera. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, still good for that microphone. So disgusting. They're singing right? Honestly, I can't tell. And there's the sound. Oh wait, that was me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was me. I accidentally muted the browser. That was entirely my fault. I misclicked. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay, chill. I'm sorry. I apologize. The audio is repeating? I don't think so. I think it could be rhythmically singing still. For a bit, what happened? Israel has boarded the ship. Israel has boarded the Alhamdulillah in I don't know if it's international waters or if it's in Egyptian waters. I don't know what the line is here. They've been boarded. This is where they are. They pulled up with like at least four ships that we saw on the cameras. And then boarded the ship. See, device offline. They broke the camera here. Right? They broke the camera. We saw as they went in. They went in, they broke the camera. And these cameras are down. The "Can you hear me" was identical twice in a row. Maybe repeating the audio. They're looping it? Okay. It does sound similar. Yeah, it's repeating. Every about 30 seconds. Yeah, every 30 to 45 seconds it repeats. Yeah, I can show you them breaking the camera again. See, this is them chanting. Right, you can see in the distance, you see ships approaching them. This is about 15 minutes ago, right? You see ships approaching them. How are they looping the audio? I honestly have no idea. Right, and you fast forward to about about 9 minutes ago. You see the ships get faster. Are they being boarded by the IOF again? They already have been. They've been boarded, and the IOF has now jammed the feeds, ripped the camera out for this camera, or broken it in some way, and the audio is now looping. Right? Here the audio is, there's no audio at this point. I didn't make sure so I'm not messing up. They're being approached by at least 4 ships. Some say they saw at least 8 ships on the radar at one time. So that they probably are around or surrounded by 8 ships. With people in them. One of the ships pulls up super close to the side of the ship. Right? Right here, you see. And Israel commits an act of piracy by boarding a civilian ship taking aid past an illegal blockade to Gaza. They board the ships armed. The light blue line is international waters line. I thought that was the case, but I didn't want to say that without being sure. Notification just said the Starlinks were jammed, hence no connection. No, that was an early notification. Like in the chat, that was an early notification. We saw them rip this camera out. This is from today. This happened 5 minutes ago. Right? So 8 minutes ago. You can see 4:42:06. This was at 1:42 PST. This just happened. You see that they come on and they start boarding the ship. The latest message in YouTube chat is please everyone escalate for Gaza and for our safety of the and for the safety our volunteers who are being kidnapped right now. The IOF jammed the Starlinks, no connection anymore. Push your governments. Right. So while these cams may be jam linked from their feed or the service, they ripped this camera out. Like, watch what he does. Watch what he does here. Look. He's recording. He turns. Right? They both see the camera. And then he turns the camera and then he puts his hands behind it, probably to rip the wires out. He ripped this camera out. The camera freezes here for a little bit. Right? These cameras are still working. And then it goes into this screen. And then eventually, these cameras stopped working. The audio starts looping. Right? These cameras go into like it's no connection state. This camera then goes into device offline. They ripped the camera out. Right? It's very clear. And that's where we are. The audio is still looping and we have no... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So I guess in conclusion, Israel illegally boarded a ship in international waters that was passing an illegal blockade into Gaza because they were very scared of teddy bears and baby formula in diapers. Yeah, and kidnapped people from 10 different countries, including an MP, a labor organizer, and a bunch of other people who demonstrated they were civilians, unarmed, taking stuffed animals, food, and baby formula to people that Israel is starving. They shut off the tracker. It's still beeping. How do you know it's off? But hey, this one got closer on the bright side. So the next one's gonna get even closer. And the next one's gonna get even closer. Right? Need to send 100 strips. You want your legs twin? Don't listen to Nandre. Nandre just is starting beef with me. And he said the worst thing a person you can say about a person. Right? How would he know? Has Nandre showered with me? Nandre watching me in the shower? Nandre? Interesting. Interesting. You see Kelsey's rant about big soap? No. What did Kelsey say about big soap? And he puts ketchup on his toast. Sean is washed. I am washed. Have you seen my viewership number? That's how you know I'm washed. You're not denying? I've been denied. I've been denied. Well, why are you so worried about what another man doing in the bathroom? is the question. Why is you so worried about what another man doing in the bathroom? Jason Kelsey claims he never washes his feet on X. Don't listen to Big Soap. What kind of weirdo washes his feet? All of you have been fed diabolical lies that washing every crevice of your body and hair all the time is somehow better and healthier. Any dermatologist not in bed with Big Soap would agree. Hotspots Hotspots are all that is necessary. That's not correct grammar. Hotspots are all that is necessary. And it actually leads to cleaner and healthier skin. This is atrocious and disgusting, but because he is hot, I will ignore this. Shatter, you have bad taste. Anyway. Perhaps must have the lowest wiki feet rating. Sorry, chat, but that's anti-black. Taylor found in chat. True. Wait, no, Taylor's like with the other Kelsey, the Travis Kelsey. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, this is it's over. Not surprised, but still disappointed. Even so, not in Israel. I didn't expect anything better from Israel, but from like, you know, the international community, the US. Don't start drama with Andre, start drama with the Barbs. The Barbs will murder me in my own house. See, the device is still offline. They ripped that camera out. Oh, okay, all the devices are offline. Jason probably didn't care because they knew they were getting captured anyway. Start beef with Drake. He's a pedophile. All right, I'm gonna call it here, chat. It's unfortunate, but not a completely unexpected thing that happened. All right, you don't watch your legs? Okay. Nandre's tweet couldn't have gotten that many likes. Where are all of y'all coming from? Be part of anyone these days? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I need to get a lie about Nandre. Who can I hear something with Nandre from? That's a good one. Our anonymous source that Nandre cooks all his meat to well done and hates cats and dogs, including this beautiful girl. And I'm gonna attach a picture that I took with Kaya. Yes. Yes. Does anybody have any pictures that I took with Kaya? It's in the Discord somewhere. I have to go find one? I know I put it somewhere. How do I search from a user in Discord? Search options. From, yeah, that's the thing. From John the Black. Does that not work anymore? Has image. Oh, thank you. Think all meat well done is kind of base though. That's crazy. What a bad take. The meat part's gonna hurt him the most. I know. That's why I added it. That is why I added it. I heard from anonymous source that Nandre cooks all of his meat to well done and hates cats and dogs, including this beautiful girl. Yeah. Yeah. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Do not play with me. Fernando secretly hates most having movie nights because his community are all dummies. I will never change. What's the point? Nah, I don't want to drag his community into it. I need his community to leave him and like me. Right? That's how real drama works. You see Sydney Sweeney's white supremacist coded gene ad? What? Okay, what? You have to play it unmuted? I played the audio.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney has very genes.
Okay. The worst part is definitely the final, like the final narration be like, you know, my genes are blue, obviously talking about her eyes and being like, oh man, Sydney Sweeney has great genes. I think she didn't wear white jeans? Oh, bro, stop. I know. There are more? Please stop. What is this? What is this supposed to... We're gonna put on these cringe ads? What? What cringe ads? You sent me an entire TikTok page. Did I just click one?
It's gonna be spiritual.
What is
Did you get your tickets to 85 South? We got ours. Grab your tickets and pull up.
Is this not AI? It's all AI?
Did you get your tickets to 85 South? We got ours. Grab your tickets and pull up. This BMN type shit.
Are you serious,
Did you get your
gang?
tickets to 85 South? I told all three of my situations to meet me in the 85 South VIP section. They all here. Pray for me. I told all three of my situations to meet me in the 85 South VIP. Y'all still sitting around asking if 85 South gonna be funny? That's like asking if a pit bull bite. Man, them boys been funny since dial-up.
Gang, what we doing?
Y'all ask me about them 85 South tickets again, and I'ma slap a Slim Jim on somebody. Yes, they funny. Yes, I'm going it. No, I don't got no hookups. DC roasting the folks like they owe him money. Carlo. I just told this man I was gonna chill tonight, but deep down I know damn well I'm about to scream. He get the oil change, I get my lashes done, then we both stepping out for the 85 South show.
Do I wear this for Chico? Or this
Oh,
for Carlo?
white girls ain't safe either.
Because honestly, they both healed me.
They didn't book us, so we booked ourselves. Live from the blockade. Now listen here, Jay. I've been to 4 monster truck shows, through county fairs, and not one of.
All right, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. What is this? We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We'll talk about that tomorrow. We'll talk about AI George Floyd ads freaking tomorrow. Okay, not today. Please, please. My brain hurt. My brain and my eyes both hurt simultaneously equally. Okay. That's all I have. Oh wait, YouTube is still going?